Hi, everyone. My name is Bruce Lombardo, and I am a day over the half-century mark now. I'm very fucking happy to be here. Hey, YouTube, guess what? There's an F-bomb in the first 60 seconds, and I don't give a shit. Happy day. We are playing our Alphatest game with my Alphatest group. With me today is Nerdy Ogre, Janet from Another Planet. I've got Six Nations, 31 Kings, and the Crafting Gamer as our Idaho representative. Okay. And then I also have here the camera of truth. And that camera, it doesn't really come into play in this game. I'm not going to lie. It comes into play in the other campaign I run because I throw my D20s in there and I don't fuck with it. And it just like, my players get pissed because, like, well, how did you roll 3 natural 20s? That just happens. And if you want to know, you can check those in the video, the live. Okay. So with that said, I'd like to welcome everybody to the game. You guys, do you remember what happened last time we were here?
I remember some.
I forgot to rewatch the last hour of the last video, unfortunately.
It's all right.
I go in.
I remember that we discovered 3 or 4, I think it was 3 pieces of paper that actually had a amulet connected to the woman we're talking about. Trying to find her mentor / father. Believes he knows what it means, and I can't remember exactly what he told us.
Yep. The mentor that she had was a small gnome, and he was a rather dour individual. He had trained her in the arts of magic, and he kind of gave you a few ideas as to what was going on and what she had done. And come to find out, she was the one that it looks like she's the one responsible for like the demonic invasion, and she's not been seen since.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Walter Kale, right?
That might have been the name.
The gnomish drunk and mentor. And
I thought it was her dad.
Not her dad.
Okay.
No, we got that impression when she had a note that said "Wine Father's Clock," and that's where we found one of the notes is in the clock she gave him.
That's why I thought it was her father.
Well, such a strong mentor figure to her, she considered him a father.
As a father figure.
Father of magic, I guess.
So that's where we are at. And aside from that, you've had reports that keep pointing you towards this one particular storm drain towards the center of town. And that seems to be the location where all the little demons are popping up out of.
Not a big surprise. The center usually holds the most power.
Everything.
Would be the sewer.
Well, Janet, don't forget to pray for detect a demon before we go down there.
Okay. And I want to put. Can I cast prayer?
What level are you, Janet?
I think we're 5.
I am. And from other sheet.
5 going on 6.
Yes, I believe that is the
I think
case.
I'm 5. Yeah, I'm 5. Sorry, I had my character sheet pulled down.
You're in the middle of your quote unquote your level up evolution right now. You could, but it won't last long. It'll last you about less than a minute.
Oh, all right.
You can do that whenever the time comes and the moment is right.
Okay, well, I'll just pray to my deity until we go down there myself.
That works. So,
why do these demons always head for the sewers? Why can't they ever just come out of a posh penthouse suite or something?
Sure, the first demons we fought were also in a sewer. Before you, we fought some other.
They don't like sunlight.
Sylvia taps you on the shoulder, Ogre, and she says, "Sweetheart, do you remember that really big, long, fine house we were in, that the demons were in, and the monsters were in, and all the sex-crazed cultists were in?"
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
I don't want to go back to that. I'll be happy. We can kill the sewers. Like we can go into sewers because I expect nasty things down there. If I go in a mansion, I expect to have my asshole powdered.
Yep.
And then she blinks real pretty like at you.
Lean back. And,
Wink, wink.
Yeah. Let me get the camera
need
focused
to
off.
buy asshole powder. Okay.
Just add a little tint of bleach to it.
I think it
so.
is.
I've
They're
never
all
had
under
it.
the white.
So those of you that are of the Indian descent, and if you want to buy Janet a item she's never had before,
Thanks, Bruce.
Fungal bleach. Awesome.
Anal bleach. Oh my gosh.
I don't know why, but the first thing I thought of when with that anal bleach is Janet going, "All right, well, I tried it on my chickens."
Yeah, that'd be something really hard to do. Keep up with that.
This episode is sponsored by Mr. Bubbles Scrubbing Bubbles.
is that Mr. Bush
Clorox
McFadden
bleach?
in our chat?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It
Okay,
says.
well, I hope you're doing well, Bush. I heard
The
that you had,
Bruce.
I heard that you had
Oh.
encountered some illness, and I'm sorry to hear that. Like, really, dude.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I remember hearing someone say Bush was never coming back because he had expired.
No, he's definitely not passed away.
Was it the flu or the bird flu or whatever the latest thing is?
No.
I don't know.
What
It's
is
always
the
something
latest
new as
thing?
of late.
We need a clarification. Is it riot season? Is it protest season?
It's duck
What's the
season.
difference?
He's like, I survived twice.
Riot season, there were fires. It's too cold.
So
Oh, then that means it would be riot season. Because if riots have fires, you'd want the fires to keep warm.
Yeah, but it's all, and then the village is destroyed, and then when the weather's nice.
Depending on where you live. Because doesn't mean the weather's going to be nice.
I mean, from what I understand, he lives in one of the not so nice cities of Texas, and I feel sorry for him.
Well, that would be either Austin or Houston.
The latter,
Well,
I
it's good to
believe.
see you. It's good to see you. We need to chat later. Bruce. Get caught up on stuff I've missed out.
Oh shit!
No, it's rabbit season.
That's not fun, Bush.
Hey, baby girl. Hey, parrot head.
Hello.
Diverticulosis,
Yeah, hello,
I think, is
everybody.
slightly better than the ice.
Hey Bruce, off the top of your head, do you know how what level Ice Storm is?
Yeah, it's that is a 5th level spell.
Okay. Well, I have a scroll of it, so I was curious if I could add it to my repertoire instead of just having it as a scroll.
You'll need to spend some time and level up to 7th level before you can add that in.
Okay. Okay, then I will hang on to this scroll unless absolutely needed. So I remember what the scroll is given to us for. That stupid elemental / demon, depending on which one it is.
Yeah. Well,
Bruce, not player knowledge. Chance of running into an excremental down in the sewers.
if you're talking about like an audiog,
My first thought was a
I'm
shit
thinking of,
elemental.
like, grabbing some of that Christmas fudge that's later and snacking on it, and if you're going to be like descriptively talking about sized turds with like corn and whatnot, I might not
Hey, Dan.
snack on that. Maybe I'll just eat a cookie or roll.
You will probably bump into an audio because this is a city, and one of the ways the cities here within the Lost Lands deal with sewage is they will put a couple audios in the sewer treatment areas, in the lower lane areas that the shit flows downhill. From what you know about them yourself, you know that they have a peculiar sense of being and humor. They supposedly can speak Westerling, which is what you speak. So you're thinking that you're going to probably bump into one or two of them down here.
Okay.
The majority of interactions from them are not hostile. In fact, cities intentionally put them in the sewers for a couple of reasons. One is to keep people out, and two is to clean up sewers because they eat the effluent. Kind of disgusting. Giant tentacle monster just scooping up big old piles of poo and stuffing it in its maw. And then, like, if it's hungry and it's encountering a human, it's like, I'm hungry now. I can eat the human, or I can capture the human and force it to eat and poop for me. And it feeds the human something which gets it sick because the food's in the sewer. And the human just turns into a diarrhea fountain. And so the Audiog is really happy. He's like, "Oh, I have instantaneous food. I just push I push on the stomach of the human with my tentacle, and he poops for like 5 or 6 minutes. This is great." And it's like a bad Japanese cartoon. That's really terrible, Boosh.
So I have a question that maybe a religious person would need to answer. If we were to drink
Like in
holy water,
or in game.
would that carry through if we were to say urinate on demons, unholy things?
You would probably need to have either, like, if you were actually going to try to pee out holy water, you'd need to be a paladin. And that would have to be one of those things that afterwards you'd have to do like an atonement for, like a couple days of penance for your god. Like, that was a pretty disgusting act. I really didn't feel good about it, but that was the only weapon I had. So you probably wouldn't want to try to rely on that. In case of emergency break glass, that might be one of those things.
Well, don't forget, Ogre. You also have holy water gauntlets.
Yeah.
And you also,
Though I can see why you would want to question that, just in case you get enveloped by something. Piss holy water in its stomach.
like to say hello to my ex coworker Dan. Dan, how you doing? I hope you're well. Hard art comedy, former coworker of mine. Dan, I got a phone call last night because of my injury that I was currently working through. I had already put in my 2 weeks, and so they just bought out the remainder of my time. So I wish you the best over there. And I'm on a rehireable basis, but I don't want to test that yet. I'd like to see if what I've got going on will fail or if it will succeed, preferably succeed. Okay. So the one place you guys know is close by to the sewer grate where the demons keep popping in and out of is a tap room. It's not a very reputable tap room, but it's a tap room, and it's called The Hole. And it's, from what you can tell, a few decades old. Whenever you approach it in the early morning after breakfast, you guys didn't really eat a whole lot. You don't want to go in the sewers and upset your stomach and just vacate everything and be hungry in 2 hours. But you did have some crackers, some dry breads, a few pieces of dried beef. And now that you're outside the hole, you can see the tattered hanging wooden sign. It's just there, and it looks like it had some previous writing on it that's faded. After about a minute of staring at it in the front of the building, uh, Lemmy can tell you, he said, that used to read something different. It said the Whole World Tavern, which now it's called the Hole. And when you look at the tavern itself, the flagstone front, the stonework first story, the heavy wooden timbers making up the framework, and this wooden second story, the thatch roof. You're looking at this place, and it just smells like a restaurant that's been open for far too long. Has shag carpet on the inside with wood panel walls, and if you take one of the paneling walls off the the facade, there's going to be probably 4,000 roaches crawling vertically on the walls behind the paneling. It just it looks like it's in bad shape.
Yeah.
Uh, just south of here, as you walk down the avenue, uh, you see the rain gutters kind of congeal, and everything leads towards this open sewer grate. And as you're standing there, you hear some kids that were playing, and now they've stopped. And in fact, now that you are looking around, you notice that the majority of passersby have stopped to look at you as well. And you see one lady that's probably about 50, 60 years old. And, she sets her merchant bag down, and she makes a holy symbol produced. And you can see that she's trying to give you a blessing, and other people, they're in the same predicament. They're for over a week now, they've been living without faith because they could be attacked by demons. And here you are in the middle of the town, getting ready to go and go after where you found these things before. Uh, while some of you are looking at them and accepting their good intentions, Lemmy is examining the gates, and he sees the city lock that's been put on there. As you get ready to undo your thieves' tools and Jimmy open the lock, a few of the city guard walks from around the corner, and they see you guys. Initially, they're going to stop you from going down there, but they recognize who you are. The city guards are kind of relieved. Hey, we hope you're well. We hope you're doing well. And they pat Lemmy on the shoulder and kind of gently push him away while one of the other guards gets his key out, and he undoes the lock, and he opens up the gate. Yeah, work is definitely overrated.
Do we have any of the city guard that are going to go down with us?
The city guards look at you and they say, "We're actually going to stand guard here at the gate for the remainder of our shift. We're going to send the youngest kid back to the station house and let them know what's going on."
Yeah, because we could use any available people come with us. We don't know what we're gonna, meet, or what we're gonna be greeted by. But it sure would be nice to know that we have some people behind us to back us, help us out.
As much as that,
I'm sure we can handle anything that's down here.
Well,
Janet,
we don't know.
Little. No, Janet, just a little gaming. Like I don't want to get too metagamey, but this is a little bit of a metagamey thing. we're at a high enough level now. Most things we can take on will slaughter the guards.
Like the most experienced guard that they've got might be a 5th level marshal, whereas you've got like a 4th level or a 2nd level barbarian and 3rd level marshal with you, and he's twice the fighter that most other fighters are. There's not many that could actually stand up to what Ogre does. Ogre's really good at what he does.
Well, I'm not saying that my team's not good. I'm just saying that isn't there safety in numbers? I mean, that's just how I would look.
The best we could, Janet, literally the best we could do would be alignment change by using them as fodder.
Oh, well, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. You don't want to take them with you because
I don't want to hurt people. We want to help them.
You have 8 people in your group, Janet. You have 2 archers.
I just don't want to die.
Hey, don't forget, Janet, we're not going down blind. We have that little halfling that came from a particular part of the sewer. I don't think he'll stick with us afterwards, but he can at least lead us to where he seen that creature, which means that's a pretty good chance that's where we need to go.
And at his mention, he steps out from behind the wizard, and he's like, "Yeah, you do have me, and I'm not happy to be here, but I'm here."
Well, I looked down at him. That's why I said I don't expect you to stay with us once you get us there.
Mm-hmm.
No offense intended. But I've experienced what fear these creatures can bring forth, and it took me a little while to get over the magical fear, which is in and of itself kind of scary.
Getting gnawed on by one isn't very fun either. So
yeah, or having your face sucked up.
I luckily have managed to avoid that.
Yeah, so I know. I know all of us know because we've all had something bad happen to us. Every one of us in this team. So.
Or gambling. Leave the adventuring to the young and dumb. You're less likely to get set on doing the mundane activities.
Hard arc, Andy. Work is overrated until you have no work at all, and then you get fucking bored.
That's why you need hobbies.
I'm going to miss that job. I actually really enjoyed that silly job, but I'll be doing something like it in the future, so I won't be that poorly off. Here we go. All right.
Say always do a job that you enjoy.
That's right.
Not all jobs are going to be.
Well, I know several people who say there's actually a fine line on that one. You got to do a job you enjoy, but on the same hand, you can't let what you enjoy become a job. So there's a fine line when it comes to that.
It ceases to be a hobby.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's 100%.
I mean, I'm planning on doing a little bit of work with one of my hobbies, but I'm not, as of yet, not taking too many commissions. I might be taking commissions from a dude, but he and I are doing trade in miniatures, so I know I'm not on like a huge timeline. But I am actually seeing about making money off of painting miniatures, but that's going to be on my schedule, not off trying to make a living.
Yeah. Side money.
Yep.
Good.
Holy smokes, Bruce! You've been watching PBS or something like that. Your artwork's getting better.
You enter the pancreas. No, just kidding. We shrink them down to the size of microbes and then inject them into the pancreas of the patient on the table.
Oh, that was such a bad but good movie on the same hand.
I love that movie. We will review that movie later on this year.
I'll definitely have to come by to watch that one. It's been so long since I've seen that one.
Processing holy water is a job. So,
Speaking of holy water, I almost forgot. Has everybody remembered to write down, like, I think it was 10 holy waters? Because Janet made a
Yeah.
whole bunch the night before.
Mhm. Yeah,
Do you remember the exact number we had, Bruce?
Somewhere.
Or
it
given
was
the fact you
10.
make a gallon, does it really matter?
You're
Wait,
correct.
an additional 10?
If you already wrote it down, don't write it down again. But Isabu actually made holy waters last time because
Oh,
Yeah. I actually forgot to write it down. I only had one written
for
on my
every one
character
of
sheet. So
us,
it's
for
like,
the whole team. So I thought we each had 5 apiece, but maybe, or 6. I mean, I thought everyone had.
Janet, you made a gallon. So I thought everybody just wrote down 10.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember exactly how many it was a gallon made for each person.
No, just a gallon, period. And that's enough for 10.
But,
That's enough for. Don't forget, Janet. The vials don't
US
need
or
to be
metric?
big. They're literally fit in your fist vials.
Mhm. Okay.
well, that brings me up to 23 vials of holy water.
Oh, you still had some from our last battle?
Yeah,
I
because
didn't.
I remember I purchased.
Oh, right. You had originally like 15 and used a couple of them. You still had 10 left over, and that included the ones on your gauntlets. Duh. Never mind. Okay. I remember now. You have a high number because of your gauntlets. Yeah, I'm being an idiot.
so you descend into the depths and make a few turns. As you're creeping forward, you can hear things up ahead of you. Tomas does something, and his glove has a light spell on it. Roberto and him both have left-hand gloves that they light up as they are pushing their themselves forward. The halfling leads them, and then behind him, behind the two brothers, you have Lemmy and the rest of the party. As you guys hear terrified squeaks up ahead, the halfling says, "I think we have dire rats up ahead." Because those are a little bit more resonant than the typical swarms of squeaks. And as the room opens up, sure enough, he's right. Both Roberto and Tomas throw flasks of lit oil as they round the corner, following the halfling. And the halfling ducks back with you guys, as now the room is definitely illuminated as thick smoke comes off these piles of fire. The rats were advancing, and now they're retreating. And you see the two brothers, the two archers, start picking off the dire rats.
Yeah, I almost
What?
forgot. I have a couple of things of salt, like those. I stole those balls of salt from the castle. I'm going to, because I got 4 of them. I'm going to hand one to Roberto, one to Thomas, and one to our barbarian. I'll keep you one for myself to rub on their weapons. Well, in the case of the archers, they're arrows, but still.
What is this?
So
Salt.
Salt.
Demons don't like salt.
How is it supposed to stay on the metal?
Well, I figured if that wasn't an option, Bruce would have said right off the bat.
I've got some vials of oil.
You guys
oil up your swords, your axe.
It's just dire rats.
It'll stick.
I mean,
Oh no! I meant for when we get to the demons. Yeah, give them the salt before the battle gets bad.
Well, can I light my torch?
Yeah.
You have a light spell.
Yeah, but I need a
torch
so I can use it to set on fire any rat that comes close to me. Light doesn't work.
Point.
You know, light.
Don't forget. You have an
forever torch. Whatever the hell.
Yeah, we actually have a bunch of them.
We had a few of those.
Some of these rats are like the size of like a medium size, like a 20-pound dog. 30-pound dog.
Wow.
Others are like regular size rats, but with the fact that you have Roberto and Tomas as far trained as they are and able to reach out and touch someone pretty painfully, they they kill off a few of the rats, and the remainder of them scamper away.
Good.
As the rats depart, you guys kind of note that this is like a naturally formed cavern here that's attached to what appears, and there's water flow that goes through here. The water flow comes down from where you entered.
Thing?
What?
Is that small intestine looking thing?
Yeah.
Where the water's coming from?
Yeah, and you guys, the water comes from there and it goes there. But when you shine your lights over here, when you angle your light spells, your torches, your gloves, it heads towards that direction. But the shape,
Okay. Well,
the shape of this
right.
is a little interesting though, because you see that the water flows this way, and when you stand here, from here smells really bad.
Well, I'm just going to put a drop of holy water into the river and see if there's a reaction.
Okay. You put a couple drops in, and nothing happens.
Okay.
That's okay.
Well, that not a strong indication that the water's where we need to go, because if it was being tainted, it would have reacted. So, well, Isabu is the one with the detect demon, so I think she's the one who should at least decide where we're going.
Well, the thing is, I mean, if the water is flowing away from us downstream towards wherever the rats went or whatever, then if you put the holy water in there, it may go downstream. So what's coming towards us may not be infected. It might be downstream a little more. That's all I was saying.
If Bruce, correct me if I'm wrong. The stream goes into the wall downstream.
No, it goes out this cavern into
here. I misread it. I thought it was going. I thought it was flowing the other way. Sorry.
It flows this way, and the sloping tunnel goes to the right too. This is uphill. This is downhill, and there is no option over that way.
Okay. Well, chances are, I will say, right now, chances are we'll need to go downhill.
Well, yeah, I think we need to go deeper into where we think demons are going to spend their time.
Well, don't forget, you were able to pray for detect demon, and that'll be a huge help right now. Well, provided it's within the area.
Yeah, if I can do that, I've been praying since we went down into the sewer to try to help me, feel the presence of what we don't want to have, but we need to find.
Oh no, Janet.
Yeah.
You forget. All you have to do is pray to your God for the spell detect demon, and then you can cast it.
Oh, I thought he said I couldn't do that. I had to pray and hopefully.
No, you had to pray for it.
Okay, I misunderstood it. Well, good. I'm praying for it right now.
Oh, that's something you would have done at the beginning of the day. But
I thought it was, but I was praying just to be saved, but from being taken over by demons or whatever. My team, basically.
Oh, you can do both.
What up, Kronos?
That's well within your purview as a cleric.
So, Bruce, I would like to pray for detect any demons, and so I'd know which direction for us to go.
So, you're feeling that as you cast that, you're feeling like you're kind of in the right spot. You need to explore around further because you're not getting any overt senses like demon this way, come quick.
But I do sense that they've been where I'm at.
You get the idea they've been through here, yes.
Okay, good. So we're on the right path.
Hey, Dice Tails, how you doing, sir? Kronos.
Well, at this moment, I would still put all my faith in our cleric when it comes to hunting down demons, so I'm going to let her choose the path.
You said you were wanting to go downhill, Janet?
That would be
Yeah.
my suggestion, but if Janet wants to go
I
uphill, I
mean,
would.
we came in from where it's blurry now, so it's hard for me to see it.
I despise this camera. I'll be getting replacement cameras.
That's the green one that can stand tall, right?
This one here is the old Logitech camera. And
Oh,
the
I don't
next
think
to
mine's a
those are the
Logitech.
ones I'm going to actually get more of because they seem to be really good.
Yeah.
So where did we come in?
You came in right here.
Okay, so I definitely don't want to go back where we came from, so I want to keep going forward.
No. The orange spot's where you came from.
Yeah, Kronos, we're looking for demons in the sewer.
I would feel that we
Flow.
could go in and go to the right once we're following the water, the flow of the water. Because I'm sure they need water as bad as we do.
I should have hit up for
that
some
depends
of
on the
that,
demon, actually. Some demons, water is poisonous.
I didn't know that.
Okay. Demons have really funky rules about what they are weak to.
So as you venture about 200 feet and pushing ahead forward
by Clive Barker, The Gathering and Jack. Great story on a guy battling a lower level demon.
you're going ahead, and as you follow the halfling and Roberto and Tomas down further into the depths, you emerge behind the rest of them, and that is when you see a flurry of tentacles trying to grab the halfling from above. And yeah, I need to draw some stuff out.
Am I close to the little halfling? Or
hide the schoolgirls?
Yeah, you guys are kind of close to him.
Okay, well, I'm going to take my torch and start swinging it and hitting the tentacles with it.
You'll have to advance through the rest of the party, but I'll let you do that. It's just that you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was asking if I was next to the halfling or not.
No, you're about 15 feet behind him.
Oh, well, hopefully someone else that's standing by him will try to defend it from the tentacles.
My first thought: underground creatures, cast light on their face.
Oh, got the diabetes cam. Put in again.
I will need. We'll get
into bad anime.
Bad.
Yeah. Only problem is, as the wizard, I generally travel in back, so I might not be able to see what's going on right now.
Yeah, depending on how wide that little cavern or corridor is.
Yeah.
You guys are emerging in out of the narrow portion of the cavern there. Okay. And it transitions from like a
moment of clarity.
All right. And just to give you an idea, all three monsters that you can see that are close by, they look like this.
Oh God.
Like a big piece of gray matter, purple matter, with purplish tentacles coming off and a gigantic axe beak coming off the face of it.
And are they as big as us or bigger than us?
About the size of you.
Oh,
I presume those aren't the shit eaters then.
No, you've if you want to know what they are, roll a knowledge dungeoneering.
Knowledge engineering. I don't think I have that skill.
wait, I don't know if I do either. Does anybody have dungeoneering?
Nope.
Well, I have engineering. And
Well,
I think
I'm still going to roll because I might
know
get
what
lucky
it
and roll
is.
an odd. Not likely, but
Yeah, I don't have it, but I'll roll too.
Does that count?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Better than what I'd roll.
So,
Yes. Guess. Before.
what'd you roll there?
91.
A 91. Okay, you're familiar with these things. They're called a grick, and they are underground, like bad wizards experiments that are just. They typically won't inhabit underground areas that have access to moisture and small prey like rats or things like that. They do like to snack on halflings and humans. Before we begin the initiative round, I'm going to ask Nerdy and Janet to both roll me a D percentile, D100. Give me the full D100. Because Roberto and Tomas had an arrow knocked and were ready to go after you guys drove the rats off.
Do I add anything to it?
With these guys, you would add 45.
Okay, hold on. And that's a percentile thing? Or not?
You
Guys.
roll the tens digit and the ones digit, Janet.
Yeah, they're both. Both of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I rolled a double 0 and a 6. So I add 45 to it.
Okay, so 51's not going to get that. Sorry.
Yeah. So I didn't think so. Sucks.
I'm going to assume that those tentacles are bad and
They're probably poisonous.
we should stay away from them.
Nerdy, did you roll D percentile for Tomas? Nerdy?
Maybe he had to step away for something. I don't know.
No, my mic was muted. 14.
You rolled 17?
14.
Okay. Likewise, that will miss as well. That happens.
It happens.
All right. If your name is Lemmy, you roll a d6. If your name is not Lemmy, you roll a d8.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll D8.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled an 8.
I got an 8 as well.
Awesome.
Janet, you're rolling initiative. The high is bad.
Oh well, considering.
That means you're going 8 seconds in.
Okay, so I'm last basically.
It's okay.
It's okay if you get stung. We'll just pee on it. It'll be okay.
Thank God I got a lot of people with hoses around.
Yeah, there appears to be 3 of them, and they can be a problem.
And just imagine some wizards looking it up and some seedy den. Oh, man, brain, not just any brain, brain with tentacles and a
Bruce.
bird beak. Yeah, man.
I have a quick
ahead.
question. When when Six Nations rolled for his dungeoneering, obviously he rolled really high, so I didn't actually think about it at the time. I did manage to roll a 91. Would that give me enough knowledge to know if these things can be blinded by the light spell, or am I still in the dark?
Gricks are aberrations that are used to the underground, so they have the ability to have dark vision, and more importantly, you don't know if they would be susceptible to blindness, but they have augmented like dark vision capacity.
So basically, I wouldn't know until I try.
Correct.
It's a cheap spell, and it would be useful if I get at least one of them blinded. So
Okay.
that'll be my move when it comes to my turn.
I guess we should say start the initiative. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Me.
Mongoose, what are you doing first?
Casting light on the first one I can see.
Okay, you can definitely see this one here because it is illuminated by the halfling and the 2 archers.
Okay.
Also, behind them, about maybe 20, 30 feet, there's more. There's 2 more you can see.
Lovely.
Okay. So you're going on. What's your initiative for light?
See here. It is a 6-second
Okay,
spell.
so you'll be going off on 10. On 5, 6, 7.
Me.
What you got, Lemmy?
I'm gonna maneuver closer so I can poke it with my my sword. About all that I can think
I'm
of.
gonna go in there.
Archery is not good enough not to nail other people, so
You're gonna try to
I'll
get in close
within
and
melee.
okay. So that'll be on 12 for Lemmy move. 7 and 8.
I'm an 8, and so is
So am I.
Okay. Janet, we'll let you plot first. What are you gonna do first?
I want to put Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, and that goes off on a speed of 7.
How do you know what your spells time is? How do I look that up?
Your first level spells should have a speed factor of 7. So
Okay.
actually, no, wait, that would be a second level spell. That'd be a speed factor of 8.
So +8.
Yeah, so that would be on 20.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
No problem. And for you, Nerdy Ogre, what do you plan on doing first?
Do what I do best.
Okay. You could on if
Toss a body at it.
if it is still alive by segment 20, not by segment 20. If it's still alive by segment
19.
Because there's a time that has to be factored into the charge with your weapon. And 4. So on 24, if you want to, you have a charge option available on the Grick. If you want. That's for your. And I probably am doing that wrong because I shouldn't be giving you the actual time because things can change. It can maneuver out of position, etc. But if you want to get up there and attack it where it's at, that'd be on like 24.
All right. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. The Grick that's there in front of the little halfling
So Brick is a Pathfinder version of a group.
Yeah.
Kind of like Ice Ice Baby versus Under
shit.
Pressure.
Yeah, my bad. These are called grells, but same thing. It's got it's it. Let me show you what the miniatures look like here. It's hard to find these now. I don't know why. They didn't make enough apparently, but they used to sell these.
I blame hentai.
Yeah,
They're gruesome.
yeah, they are. I always called them gricks. I wish I knew why. Grick is something different entirely. That thing grabs a hold of your little halfling buddy. Oh god! And as it does that, you see like a
I sympathize.
you see the tentacle grab a hold of the halfling and jam him in the neck
With his beak.
with with a looks like they've got stingers on
Oh,
their tentacles. It's got a hold of him and now it's trying to get out of there. These two make their way closer. And Mongoose, if you want, you can get your light spell off on this one here.
I will certainly try because I highly doubt sleep will have any effect on these things.
Brought fireballs.
Oh, I have fireball. Well, I have the spell fireball. I still need to write down some scrolls. I should have wrote some scrolls down on the way here, but I don't like metagaming like that. I forgot to say I was going to, so I didn't. And what I mean by the way here is way to the city, not down to the sewer.
mm-hmm.
Dragon's Breath would be even better.
Oh, Bruce, correct me if I'm wrong. Haste shortens the character's life.
It possibly could.
Nobody is getting haste unless you specifically ask for it.
Yeah, it typically drops like a year off someone's life.
Oh, yeah, nobody is getting haste unless you specifically ask for it, and I'm going to double check on that because I'm not killing my friends. That's what, as far as I'm concerned, that's what that spell is: killing my friends.
Okay, well, assuming my life expectancy is like 80 years or so, like 60 times on me, and I'd be okay.
Yeah, and
I mean, I'm still in my prime. Once I 35, like, and
I'm
Yeah.
past 35 and my joints don't hurt all the time.
It's mostly my back and my right knee for me.
I kicked
My
a
knees don't hurt, but
sprinkler head when I was 18. And arthritis in the big toe.
Ugh.
okay, so
I can tell the weather by my big toe.
that's not fun.
no, I know my knee hurts, but I heard it when I was 16. So that's what happens when you hurt yourself when you're young. But that isn't. My knee wouldn't be hurting just because I'm older. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because my other knee doesn't hurt. So
Have a good one, Kronos.
So if you guys are, were you wanting to cast a light spell at the eyes there, Mongoose?
Yes.
Okay. me roll a saving.
It's got ice. All I see is a brain with a beak and tentacles.
Okay, you can't really tell if it's blind or not because it's still going up. We'll find out here in a second if that's effective or not. What do you want to do next?
Must have some.
Sorry, I was reading. Is there any way I can get that thing to drop him?
Volume of magic missile spells.
Yeah, true. Magic missile doesn't have to roll to hit, so then yeah, I'm gonna hit it with magic. Ooh, I forgot. I also have. It'll take an extra second, but I also have impact. Toppling spell, excuse me. So I'm gonna add that to my magic missile.
Okay. So that extra second would cost you what, 8?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, my mana usage.
So on broad strokes, wizards are like glass cannons, and they're usually armed with their spells, their staff of some sort, a dagger.
A knife, a dagger, sometimes dart.
I mean, theoretically, with like throwing stars,
Well,
maybe pull up.
yeah. Well, here soon, I'm definitely looking into a crossbow for sure. Bruce hasn't said no to me eventually making a gas-powered, fully automatic crossbow, but he's made it clear, not now. It didn't say no though.
It requires engineering.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
So you could be like the Gandalf meme, AKs or of Elvish make.
Did you see I don't know if you saw the latest Fat Files. I don't know if he made it available on YouTube, but he talked about Firearms Direct. And at the very end of
No, I don't think I saw that.
very end of it, Fat Electrician calls Brandon and he says, "Hey, I went in on Firearms Direct." And Brandon's like, "I'll let you in, but you have to admit the AK platform is superior to the AR." And Brandon's like, "Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Bye."
That's funny.
I had a good laugh out of it. Oh shit, my Bob Ross wig. Hell yeah. Okay. So
Speaking of YouTube video of Desert Quad 15. Girl mags for an AR, 80% more capacity. Average soldier carries 7 in a stand. Nominally, it's 10. It's a half a pound weight for 4 mags versus 3.5 pounds for 10. It's an interesting concept. I'm not really into the game on firearms, but I posted the video in general. It's worth a look. It's interesting.
Oh, Lemmy, you still might want to consider very hard before you actually use this spell, before you have me use this spell on you. It doesn't shorten your life by a year. It ages you by a year.
That's what I figured.
So you go from 32 to 33 very quickly. So you could be a wee old man
19
before
right
we hit.
now. Twice.
Yeah.
And cross of drinking age. So.
Yep.
That's not bad.
So as you guys are fighting away with these things, these two advance. They get kind of in position to where they could be sizing up the rest of you. They look exactly like this, okay? And it's the time again for the two twins to unleash their arrows. So I'm going to pick this time Six Nations and the Crafting Gamer to give me a D100 roll for Tomas and Roberto.
Yay! Not me and my crappy roll.
It was okay. It was a 42.
80.
You got better than me.
You rolled a what roll?
I rolled a
42?
42.
80.
Okay.
40.
Would you roll there, Six Nations?
80.
80? Okay. Both of you gents need
80.
to roll me 2 dice 6 and add 4 to the result.
Uh, 15.
What about you, Crafting?
Wow.
Take care of yourself, Kronos. God bless, man.
Holy shit. I just, well, I won't say lost since I rolled them, but I also, my magic missiles aren't going to do that good. I just rolled 6, 12, 18, grand total of 21 damage.
Hey,
3
Jeremy.
6s in a row.
Jeremy, how you doing, sir?
What's up, home?
So you guys, you see your artillery start to quickly reload and fire back on the grick that or on the grill that stole your friend, and as it's starting to hover upwards, it thinks about its life's decision, and it releases the halfling into the water because it cannot sustain itself and fly upward. It's not doing very well. You see blood spurting everywhere. Lemmy, you have 2 of these things that are trying to get closer, and this thing, which is it was going up, but it's biting by gravity. It's not in the water, on the water, but it's about a foot off the water right now, and it's released your friend Walter. You
Okay.
want to run up and attack this one, or do you want to go for these 2?
I'll probably have a better chance with a slightly injured monster than I'm going to go for the weak one.
Okay.
And stick it in its naughty.
As you try to get over there, it's not really too accurate with its attack on you. One of the tentacles manages to slash you. You got a little bit too close there. All right. It slashes you for a total of 7 damage, and you need to roll me a fortitude save before you get any further.
What was the plus 20?
Roll high.
That'd be 101. Hot damn. You know what I think? Dice were cursed for 2024.
All right. You resist the effects of the poison and are not paralyzed. And go ahead with your attack, and I'll give you a plus 10 as your movement is over 10 feet. All right. You definitely dispose of the grell as it splooshes into the water. Its tentacles kind of jitter and shake like shoot me up Elmo. Shoot me up Elmo jostles and shakes when you give him heroin. And that's a bad internet meme from the early 2000s.
Something like that. It's been a spell.
Okay.
The fact that the thing was actually able to hit Lemmy tells me that the light spell didn't blind it.
I'll let you discern it later. I'll let you actually look at it at a later point.
Yeah.
If you want to bag the corpse, it'll be about 50 pounds of aberration.
Oh, I was gonna talk about the guys about dragging him back to the little area back out front and piling him up there, so we can get him later.
Okay. Now that you've done that, what do you want to do next?
Attention to the closest other one.
Okay.
And get ready to pick it.
Okay. So $12, $13, $14 on 15. They will both try to use their reach and sting your archer buddies. That 70 is promising. 79 is promising. All right. Tomas gets a face full of stinger. Reroll. That was cocked. Okay. That will grab him. And, excuse me. Oh, I'm full of it today, Janet.
Sounds like it.
We got pastrami yesterday. I got a pound of pastrami, and I'm just enjoying that. I was nibbling on it earlier. Pastrami and eggs. I'm gonna have pastrami in my salad later. It's gonna be lit. Okay.
I still got a few bucks left. I think I'm gonna have to get a pastrami this month.
Pastrami's my favorite meat. My favorite lunch meat.
Oh, so sorry, guys. I think I tried to turn off my camera and my microphone. Can't feel it coming.
Janet, there was a movie years ago called Idiots from Outer Space. It's a British movie. And it shows these astronauts in astronaut gear. And you see the guy, like, he's got his face mask down and he's getting ready to sneeze, and he's just completely snots the inside of the space helmet. It's one of the funniest gags I've ever seen.
Yeah, I wonder what they do when they're out like that in their head.
Very rarely do they have any of that issue because in space there's virtually no dust.
No, I know, but
or anything to irritate you. Oh, clean the suit? They don't. That's one of the dirty secrets about NASA. The best they can do is basically wipe it out with alcohol wipes.
Yeah, but they're out there working on something, so I guess they have to go back in the ship.
Oh, if they dirty no, if they sneeze and they actually like rarely does it ever happen. But yeah, if they sneeze and it covers up if they sneeze, I think period that ends the walk.
Yeah, I can see why.
Well, they have little vacuums.
That come out all by themselves with robots that clean everything around.
No, well, no, because like when they work out and build a sweat, what'll happen is that sweat will bubble up.
All zeros?
Like between the.
Yep.
That's not
I'm
good.
rubbing off on Bruce.
Actually, that roll was for Tomas to resist the effect of the poison.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I thought that was I thought that was an attack on
No,
Thomas.
Thomas is grappled by the thing now, but he resisted the poison, so he's at least able to struggle. The struggle will be real. Oh, my coffee's done heating up. Okay, so
Some in a minute.
that's on 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20.
Oh, I went off at
18. Yes, go ahead there, toppling magic missile. Are you going to hit the one with
Almost
Thomas, or are you going to hit the one that's attacking Roberto?
Whichever one feels more pressing.
The one that's
So basically, who is tangled
Thomas
up right
is tangled up. You could hit the Grell hitting him.
Shit. I lied. My dice like me today. I just rolled 2 4s.
Celebrate.
Now watch.
Good
I roll
times.
2
Come
ones.
on.
I didn't roll 2 1s, but I did roll countering. So that's 13 damage plus toppling.
All right. Just make a reflex save. All right. You see this thing get knocked back about 10 feet, almost 15 feet back from you, from Tomas, and shit. Tomas is dragged. Keep a hold of him. No, actually, it doesn't. It looses its grip as it gets blasted off your friend. Okay. So, good job. And what's your next initiative there?
Just a word of
Yes.
keep your mouth closed. Don't want to be swallowing.
Well, that's not a bad idea. I'm going to hit the second closest, then the other, I should say, the closest one now with toppling. See if I can get at a distance.
Okay. That'd be another.
Normally, I wouldn't try to push something like this. Let our barbarian really get in there, but given the fact they can grab, we're going to want to keep these things at a distance.
Yeah. Lemmy, you notice that the halfling's not getting up.
I think somebody needs to get to him before he suffocates in the sewage.
I'll pick him up out of the slop.
That would have been like you're moving.
I'm figuring it's going to be like Frodo escapade with Shelob.
Okay, you get him propped up against the side of the sewer or the little lake area, and his upper half is sticking up out of the water. You notice that he had imbibed some of the water and some of it's spilling down his chest. You see that he's got this pathetic look in his eyes, like somebody has just like stuffed a paralyzing tentacle up his sphincter, and he's not really moving well. When you pick him up, he's stiff.
And bueno.
No bueno indeed. On that's your 19. I assume that you're going to want to move in on one of these things and attack when you can.
Yeah, eventually.
Okay, that'd be on 27. All right. After that, Isabu, your shield of faith goes off. The little runes of enchantment and protection swirl around you as you see your shield gather even more potential capacity to be defensive for you.
Okay, my next move is I want to try to push my way up to the creature that's holding. Is it Tomas?
It was until it got hit by a magic missile and lost its grip.
Okay, well, I want to go towards, I guess, one of them so I can try to attack him with my sword.
Okay.
Cut off some tentacles, hopefully. So,
You could get that in on 28.
28.
Is gonna be happy with me. Just 2 seconds before she can feet.
Well, I hope so, but just in case something else happens, I want to be there to be able to help do something.
That is true. I don't know if this thing has any sort of spell
Well,
resistance.
the thing is,
So once I
I
get to
don't
it,
think
it's
they have
dead.
eyes. I think they use senses or something through their tentacles, like an octopus or a squid or whatever from a distance, in darkness, and they're in darkness all the time. So I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping it. I don't want it to touch anyone or touch me, but get those tentacles off if I can.
All right.
Yeah.
This one here kind of gets grapey with Roberto. About the same time, its tentacles start to get around him. It tries to get the grab in. It manages to hurt Roberto, but it doesn't manage.
Hey,
Lady!
hope life's
Hi.
treating you well.
Thanks, lady.
About that same time, you hear Quinn start strumming a song. Seems to be something along the synchronicity lines. So you guys will be
It's
gaining.
job and shove it. No, it's kidding.
You get a 10% to your saves and your to hits. He gives you each a feeling of a little bit of confidence, courage. Lady, we miss you, dude.
Totally not gonna get butt raped. This is good.
Okay. As that's going on with Roberto and that thing, you make your way in and charge. Go ahead and make your attack.
All right. And I'm going to be using the power attack.
Okay. So you'll be at just a little bit of a penalty of a negative. Yeah, a -5, but you get a +3 to damage.
All right.
The sun chop.
Hassan does not chop. Rolled a 5. I don't even think with all my. Let's see. 5, and so that'd be 50. And you said what is a -3 to hit?
You got a -5 to hit and a +3 to damage.
Okay, so that'd be 45.
Okay, so
45 to hit.
you would need a significant better roll on that, but that's okay. We all make small mistakes. Your friend Sylvia, as she is working with you, want you to roll another D percentile. She has a +40 to her acrobatic score. We tagged you in Discord. If you still have Discord on your PC or tablet, you can join whenever you want, man.
Well, she got an 88. I rolled a 48, and you said she had a +40?
Yes, sir.
So that'd be 88.
Okay, she gets around to the backside of this thing without issue. Go ahead and roll her to hit with it.
Stabby.
That's a 13.
That will miss. Okay. Even with flanking and all the other bonuses, she's not able to penetrate. Rick is rather upset. And that was on 24. I assume that on 11, you're going to make your another attack.
Yes.
Okay, so that'll be 35.
Ogre gonna do what Ogre do best.
Okay. And while you're doing that, while you're winding up your axe attack, she's going to attack on 30 again. So all right. That was on 24. On 25. He tries to get over to her. And he misses. You see a bunch of wavy tentacles behind Sylvia, that not a single one of them hits. And Flady won with his priorities. Look like they're properly set. His PC is still on. He's going to get it fixed. Secondly, the first thing is he's got to move. We understand that. Are you staying in Pittsburgh area, or are you going to venture forth? I would assume you're staying close to home or get closer to parents just to help them out. We discussed that the other day. Very much happens. Oh shit. There he is. Okay. So, as he attacks
I have returned.
Sylvia, after that, Mongoose, it's all up to you, buddy. Which one do you want a magic missile?
All right. Can I hit the one in front so it hits the one in back as it flies backwards?
You might be able to. It's hovering kind of above, so probably Sylvia is going to be able to duck it with ease.
Okay.
But the other one will not.
All right.
It has to make a save in order to stay where it's at.
I knew those good rolls would come back to haunt me. Grand total of 7.
So I hear TikTok's going to get ended by the 19th.
Possibly. Beginning and the end.
I'm not sure how that's going
Actually, you've been using a toppling spell wrong.
to go well for us.
Mongoose, I need you to make a D100 check, and you're going to add.
All right.
Your intelligence is what, 14 or 15?
I think it's 15.
15?
Let me double check.
If it's
yeah,
15, you're going to add. You're going to add plus 40 to your D100 roll.
Well, with the bonus, 100 even.
Cool.
All right. You definitely knock it back, and it goes back 5 feet.
Nice.
Sylvia looks like she's a
Mongoose
little
with the huddle.
irritated. no, I got to move closer to Philly, or maybe lose the job. It's up in the air. I have to see what the new political situation does. Well, if he makes the VA a priority, like he did last term, your supervisors might not appreciate it, but I'm sure you will. I'm really praying for your life to settle down a bit and you to get some ability to establish stability for yourself, because man, it sucks whenever you have a friend that's he's out of distance, he's out of I can't reach out and help you. I can't like be like go over to your house, be like, hey man, don't worry about groceries, here's like $150 worth of HEB. I don't have that ability. Best we can do is like pray, offer support, try to offer stable advice, good advice, or if nothing else, just the ability to listen. Which anytime you need to talk, I hope you have my number. I know you probably won't, but that offer is never going to expire.
Just hearing from someone and having someone tell you that they're thinking about you and they're worried about you and wishing you the best, just to know someone else cares, is a huge impact on people's lives, especially when you're the one that needs someone to care about you. I can only say that from my own personal experience, but it does help.
Mongoose, do you want to repeat magic missile spell?
Whole,
Go ahead.
Hallmark moment, but yeah, lady, I've been thinking about you since you were in the group, and I've been praying. Hang in there.
You've got a lot of testicular fortitude, is how I always remember you, lady. Like you've got nuts, man. You've got you've got an exceptional ability to have a lot of grit. So if you need anything, give us a call or just show up. We'll be more than happy to let you know that we definitely believe in you. Thank you.
All right. At this angle, can I cast Lightning Bolt and hit both of them without hitting Sylvia or Ogre? So I know the people right in front of me, it's easy enough as saying, step to the side, please. But the ones out in front might not be able to hear that, or might be a little stuck.
Abby sucks.
You can actually, it'd be easier for you to, you could do a shift like that and be able to cast between your friends. I'm going to allow that because you're a wizard and they're within like 5 feet of you. You know how to position yourself. You know how to angle your hand. All right, Mongoose. I'm going to assume that that's lightning bolt, so that'll be on 35.
Yeah.
Okay. As he finishes up with magic missile, he moves forward a little bit. Lemmy, if you wish to get in there on the other side of where Sylvia's at and try to establish a flanking attack, you could definitely go there.
What could go wrong?
All right. Good thing. It sounds like you got your head on a swivel there, lady. Good to hear. And thank you, Dan, for the alignment on that. Thank you, sir. So let me roll your attack. You get a plus 10 for your charge. And don't forget that whenever you're charging, you've got that neat little precision ability to use your sneak attack.
So 3d2. It was a plus 10.
I need you to roll over an 80.
All right, here we go. And haha, 82.
Okay, and don't forget you have a bard back here, which he's playing. That adds an extra plus 10 to your attack as well.
What's the tune?
Synchronicity.
Awesome. So that is 11, 12, 13 damage. Those D6 are a little cold. I should use my other one.
Nice. Nice to see sunlight again. It's nice to see sunlight again.
All right, I have a rotating amount of bonuses down there at the bottom. That way you guys understand that's a global buff there for the party.
Aye.
Oh,
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I thought I was muted.
you're good, dude.
You're not.
Quinn probably has about 50 seconds.
THX.
Quinn has the ability to do this for a total of. Let's see. He could do this for about a minute and a half, and then after that, the bonuses fade. But that's how the bardic abilities, the bardic performance he has works. Okay, on 28, you rolled what, Lemmy? Did you beat an 80? You did, right? What was the damage?
13 damage.
That's with all your precision hits. Your sneak attack dice.
Yes.
Ooh.
They were roll.
Okay. At this point, one of the grells is in the water, dead. At the other point, the other two grells, one of them is suffering a chunk load of damage.
Lady.
Take
God
care of
bless.
yourself, dude. God bless you. And if you need anything, man, please be in touch.
See you later, lady.
We're keeping him on the guest list of those that will be receiving the Alphatest and PDF form. If you also, anybody that's got that link that wants to look at the test the test materials for this, it's largely incomplete, but we have a start on it, and you guys can, if you're familiar with Pathfinder or 3rd edition D&D, you understand where I'm going with it when you start seeing how everything's laid out. There's a lot more to write on it. I got to get some stuff. I was going to split it between apprentice and journeyman, but I keep adding stuff to it, so I'm just going to write the entire fucking thing for as best as I can up to 36 level. I was going to stop it at 7th level for the basic version, but I'm not going to use AI.
Yeah. Right. I hear they do X fuck up.
I will use spell check, and I'll have my friends grammar check it for me.
Totally not keep.
But I don't like and I don't trust AI. I know that sounds like I prefer the loom, but I just don't need a toaster making decisions for me. Damn it! I'm using Battlestar
Don't blame you.
Galactica speak again.
Well, it's not going to turn out like Disney Plus, right?
It's what?
It's not going to turn out like Disney Plus. Couldn't.
No, but I don't want Google getting in there. I don't want anything getting in there and editing and censoring what I say, because I speak like a 1980s game designer, in my opinion. And apparently those people were racist. I don't know how, but they are, according to the newspeak idiots today. And therefore, I don't want them to program an AI to make it just like completely wipe my document and be like, nope, this is a racist document. Can't have it. No, go fuck yourself.
Be careful. Be careful what you say about the AI, Bruce. You don't want to insult our future overlords.
I get it. Okay.
No. Let's see here.
Bruce is with 23.5-inch floppies.
I actually have a plan. If the internet gets too AI filled and I can't save my work on the web at a marketplace, I will have a 3.5 disk hooked up to the tower unit, and that I will do hard copy saving. Okay. That happened.
Yeah, I rocked as long as I had a desktop.
Oh,
I always had there as a backup.
this is going to stay. The morale check is good. Isaboo, if you want in that fracas, all you have to do is get up there and swing away.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Easier
Go
said
for
than
it.
done. Trust me, I know.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But that's why I didn't want to just hang around in the back, because I didn't know what I'd be able to do or not. So, which one do I roll again?
The percentiles.
Percentiles. Okay, let me grab it. I'm gonna give two different ones than I did last time.
Yeah. These two sweet babies
Yeah,
right
I
here.
have them. I just wanted to make sure I didn't pick up the same one. I rolled an 83.
Woo!
So, do I add anything to that?
Okay, you have your base attack bonus, which should be at 6th level plus 20,
Mhm.
and you don't have any dexterity bonus for your accuracy.
Plus
Is that a magic weapon or not?
No.
Okay, so you rolled an 80 plus a
3.
20, that's over 100. You're biting into it. Roll me your damage.
And that's a D8, right?
Yes, ma'am. A D8 plus, I believe, 4.
Okay, I rolled a 3, so that's a 7, I guess.
Yes, ma'am.
That's it.
You get in there and you cut away at this thing, and blood kind of drips all over the sewer water, and it's going to leave.
Good.
Are you going to try to attack the other one as well, or drive
Yes.
the other one off? Okay,
Yep. I'll go for it next if I can get over there before it's gone.
that'll be on 37.
37.
All right.
Thank you.
This thing starts to move away. I need somebody to make a D100. Actually, Nerdy Ogre, make a D100 check for Sylvia as she gets an attack of opportunity. Lemmy, you get an attack of opportunity. Isaboo, because of the way this thing is, you will not. I apologize.
It's okay.
What did you roll there, Nerdy Ogre?
24.
All right, that's okay, man.
Would that be a 34 with the plus 10 bonus from Quinn's?
She actually gets a plus 15 to that. Actually, no, a plus 30 to that for her bonuses and her accuracy. Plus 30, plus 10, plus whatever you rolled. What'd
That'd
you
be
roll?
64.
Yeah, almost, man. You're close. Lemmy,
I rolled basically a 67.
that was your die roll. So you need the damage then.
Well, it was a 47 with the base attack and 10 from Quinn. 67.
should have a base offensive bonus of plus 15. What's your dexterity?
Plus 15. I got it written down as plus 10.
Okay, your BOB is a 15 because
Oh yeah, that's
you guys are going into 6th level.
That's right. Yeah. Crap more. I should get on a actual 3.0 character sheet.
Flady's shifting in his cot.
Yeah, 72 with the bonus
With
adjustment.
all your bonuses? Okay, that's still a miss. I apologize.
It's okay.
All right.
Excuse me.
Okay. This one here tries to cover its escape. Nerdy and Janet, you two roll the to hits for your 2 archers.
That's a D8, right?
Nope, D100. They got to hit first.
Okay, hold on. These were good. I rolled a 3 and a 43.
All right, Janet, I need you to roll 2 dice 6 and add 4.
Okay, awesome. I didn't know that was gonna be good. I rolled a 9, 6 and a 3, and then I add what?
4.
4.
13, I guess.
All right.
Hey, don't forget, Janet. Best I can tell by the calculations I've done, our archers have a bonus of about 40.
Oh,
But
okay, good.
they have a very slow wind up time like our barbarian does. Okay. Nerdy Ogre, do you want to shoot for Roberto?
I rolled a 69 with the plus 10. That'd be 79. So I don't know what other bonuses.
I need a 2 dice 6 plus 4 from you, sir, because they have a like Nerdy Ogre said, they have about a plus 40 to hit.
Okay, that's a 6.
2 dice 6 plus 4 is a 6.
It's 10.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 and a 1.
Okay. So the last Grick floats away or tries to get away in the darkness. And after it leaves about 30 feet, you guys really don't see it any further. Seems like it's gone off to find itself and really weigh the decision. Does it want to continue this horrible lifestyle of being your pincushion? The other two mates it had died. This one here is a smaller one. If you guys ever study Grell, the small ones are typically the males. The bigger ones are usually the females because they have to have a sac for the gestation to take place, and then they do an unusual deposit. Looks like a guppy bag that's put in the water, and then not long later, you have a whole bunch of baby Grells feeding on everything they can.
Yeah. First thing I ask, since I'm pretty sure in this instance Lemmy would definitely be more knowledgeable than me. Do those things travel in large groups, or the ones that we fought? What we're going to deal with?
You've never heard of them getting in larger groups than 7.
Okay, so we might see some more later, but not likely.
Might, yeah.
Okay, well, then I say, all right, I'd like to drag these back to the entrance so we can grab them on the way out. These could have some valuable alchemy ingredients. At the very least, are worth studying for future encounters.
Okay. You guys spend an extra 20 minutes and get those back out of the water and get them on dry land as they're starting to deflate. The large brain sacs appear to be losing whatever floaty material they they use to sustain their flight.
Helium.
Can't you see? We're all gonna die!
Okay, so you head back into this room here, and as you explore the boundaries of it, you spot the lone remaining Grell, and it's trying to evade the arrows. The two archers tear after it, and they completely after about an hour, you guys find yourselves hauling the final Grell to the entrance. The three of them laying there, just completely riddled with arrows. On the rocks on the far side of this chamber here, you find a couple of dead cut purses. And the way they're dressed makes you think that they're part of the Ebon Union, the group of thieves that tried attacking you about 4 days ago.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll look for anything particularly valuable. Well, just anything valuable, but I should say anything that looks like it might belong to somebody specific.
Just strip them nude. Throw it in a. Let the rats eat them.
Yeah, speaking of which, I don't know what level that we normally would get one, but I need to start looking up when we might be able to get at least the lowest level of bag of holding. I don't know what that's called.
Say again?
Oh, I don't know what level it would come into play. I need to do a bit of the research so I don't start getting annoying about asking about it, but find out what level the smallest version of bag of holding would come into play.
You could have gotten a hold of one before now if you were looking for one, or if you had the recipe for it. There is a union hall here for you guys if you want to go in and inquire about that whenever you're done inside the sewers.
Okay. Well, admittedly, it hasn't been a high priority because even now it's still not a high priority. We're in the middle of a town, so we can just kind of pile our stuff up, then drag it out later. But in the future, that might not be so feasible, so we might want to see about looking into that. Not to mention to be a safer place to store the potions.
True that.
Instead of on me as a bandolier.
I wouldn't mind Sword of Omens.
Well, it's not magical, but I've put a couple of chain swords in the chat. I mean the Discord. Once again, Bruce never said no, but in that one he hasn't said anything about at all. I'm presuming he's thinking before he'll give me an answer.
What was the item you're looking at?
Chainsaw, swords, and axes.
Yeah, that's going to take a while.
Well, you didn't answer me at first at all, so I presumed you were going to think about it before giving me an answer.
You're going to need to find like a couple dwarves,
Yeah,
or a gnomish tinkerer that really just completely invalidates everything OSHA's ever stood for.
Well, what my suspicion was is I was going to need dwarven-made parts, a gnome tinkerer, and probably the likeness of certain elven metals. I was kind of suspecting it was going to go along that route.
And the juggling proficiency. from Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Okay, so inside the Alphatest loot Discord channel, I put the loot you got from the cut purses.
All right. I had tea in a while. Maybe I'll
Hey,
have tea
Hardar.
tonight.
Okay.
He's good. Ooh, poopy leather armor.
Yeah, this stuff is like so coated with,
Has that okay?
like, it's not really intact because there's large portions of the cut purses that were ripped apart by the beak,
Mhm.
and then there's other portions of the armor. Like, you would be best just to clean up the armor from afar and then gingerly drag it to some general store and be like, "We're going to give this to you. You can have this for parts because it's so broken."
Mhm.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. That's I have the clean spell or whatever the heck it's called. I don't have my spells on me right now. I'm getting the stuff copied over to our loots. But yeah, the
Not even worth
cleanup spell.
salvaging, putting on the seat, beater.
So there's an exit over here.
Let's see.
Drops.
See, like the ideal game I run would function like the movie Paycheck with Aaron Eckhart. Every item he finds in the envelope has a purpose. Every item in the envelope gets used before the end of the movie.
Mhm.
And at the very end of the movie, the inventory he has is the winnings from the lottery ticket, and that's about it. Oh, and Uma Thurman, because she's a woman and she's a piece of inventory, according to the man rules. I'm just joking there. Okay. So
Depends on what country you're from.
yeah. This room here, it elevates a little bit. This is kind of like a sunken area, but you can tell that the water's flowing over here somewhere. When you get in here with your light spells, you notice that there's a whole bunch of rats, and it doesn't take but a whole lot of oil to keep them away from you. As
Good.
you get,
Makes me think of that Nosferatu movie. They used 5,000 rats.
is it a good movie?
So, like, up close.
Which
Yeah.
Nosferatu, the new one or
It
the old
kind
one?
of pays homage to the 2024 one.
Okay.
Awesome.
It pays 1979 one with Klaus Kinski and the 1922. But it's got its own twist because they made Dracula, one, have a mustache. Rarely you see Dracula with facial hair in any of the versions of it. And then they dressed him up old-timey Transylvanian lord. So he's got that Cossack look. Nosferatu, so it worked. And Bill Skarsgård did an excellent job on his voice. Like, it's creepy.
I can't
Well
wait
worth
to
seeing.
see it.
Hopefully there's better out there, because the one that I saw had French subtitles. It was in gambling advertisement, so it kind of took away from the film.
I can see that.
The film itself was beautiful. It was great.
Oh, quick question, Lemmy. Did you ever remember to write down the fact you have 1 dose of black schmear?
I forgot it on the card. I don't know what the black schmear was.
Okay.
Was that the goblin?
Yeah,
goo?
we're presuming it's some sort of poison because it smells terrible.
I got it. It's like, okay, stick
Okay.
in the far pocket of my pack, and
Well,
We never did anything with that.
I'm still listening, but in between needing me, I am deleting things out of the loot that doesn't need to be there anymore.
yeah, I got black schmear. Don't know what it does. Could be Vegemite.
Pretty sure an alchemist could tell you.
So, as you enter this chamber here, the altitude sinks down a bit, and this is where like a bunch of sewage goes to. And rising out of the water as you guys try to stay out of the water itself.
Yeah.
You see this large, multi-tentacled, multi-eyed thing, and it takes some of the poop, skims the poop,
Oh my!
and it puts it in its giant maw, and it smacks its lips together, and it says something of the nature. Hello. And as it smashes its mouth together, its lips mash together, it's like watching an 80-year-old person try to eat tangerines as their gums aren't quite working as well. Their teeth are in a jar nearby, and you see like bits of food squeezed out the corners of its mouth.
I step forward and say, "Greetings. I presume that there are parts of this sewer you are not able to reach because of demonic and other annoying creatures."
Demonic creatures? They're down here. Not taste good, though.
Yes. We have come to clear them out.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that at all.
Thought you said they tasted bad.
As it kind of swivels around, you guys can see like there's like part of a tent or cloak that's on the back of it. And it says something of the fact that I like things before. You get rid of demons. I guess I like you. Although halflings have good taste. I could really use a halfling right now. And Walter's like, "You're not gonna eat me." You guys kind of shush Walter. Shh. No, we're not gonna let him eat you. I'm just
I'll
offering
step
it
in
out
front
there.
of Walter.
What?
I just step in front of him. You know, our little halfling buddy. Just kind of nonchalantly. Big step over. Nothing.
I mean,
What's up?
Walter's a little irritated. Somebody put a poop smeared hand over his mouth. I don't. I'll be quiet. Shh. I'll be quiet. So, you know, hand over halfling. Marvel's sad. Marvel would love to have halfling. Why are you here? That's a good question. And he grabs another pile of poo and he stuffs it down his gullet. And you guys just kind of wince as like 1/3 of it squeezes out his lips. And you see his tongue roll out and it just caresses all of the little blisters and sores and epidermis that you have no idea what this fucking thing. This is a nasty thing. Ugly.
I am
Pizza the
so glad we had a light breakfast.
Yeah, it looks like a poop stained version of Pizza the Hut.
We were hired by the city to clear out the demons because they've been causing problems up above,
Oddly enough,
which threatens your poop supply.
I've been educated to say that I was hired by the city to clean up its mess. My favorite thing is to eat fresh poop, and I always get the runoff. Do any of you have a poop you'd like to share with me today? What's so funny? I was just saying, I mean, let me guess. How about alms for the
It's
poor?
a token of goodwill.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's just interesting.
It's true. I was hired by the city.
Well, if well, to be perfectly honest, if I can take a deuce, I will offer to do so if he points us in the direction of the demons.
If
Sorry.
you can give me a deuce, I will gladly allow you passage and all of your friends through this portal to my right, and the demons are beyond there. The rest of the dungeon or sewers, it's not so. It's there's a few demons here. There's more demons below, but there's do not trouble the purple lady. The purple lady will make you have pain. I
Good
know
to
this
know.
for far. I know this. I wish I did not know this. I am just a simple audio guy. It's my job to eat your poo. But here I am, a scholar. And he moves over, he shuffles over a little bit, and he pulls out of the sluice and the effluent a shelf which has little poop sculptures on it. And you guys don't get too close because it's a poop eater holding up a submerged shelf which has some knickknacks on it that he crafted from hardened poo.
Sorry.
Like the little white statuettes are like kind of weird looking, but you can definitely tell what each one of them are. And there's a couple humans, a couple elves. He's got the dwarves with the beards and the little like it. He's actually fairly meticulous for being a large creature with no opposable thumbs, but tentacles for his prehensile items. You admire the art. The artist makes you vomit in your mouth a little bit. I don't know why everybody make fun of my art.
I think it's cute.
Really? You see the audio kind of straighten up a little bit, and if it had a chest to puff out, you would definitely be receiving that visual right now. But whenever he stands up, it looks like melted ice cream turns into more melted ice cream.
I enjoy seeing people enjoy their jobs, and I like people that are creative. So you putting your job into creation of art, I think, is shows that you are a good person or a good whatever you are.
They humans call me Autiugs or Sir Autie. I would make an appearance on the city surface, but every time that the water has risen too fast in here and I get flooded out to the surface, I get put to sleep and I wake up back down here again. It's disturbing.
Who hired you to work down here and eat the poo?
People like you.
Oh,
But
so
they
you
were
don't
all
know. What do they pay you?
look around. I'm
Oh,
paid in poo.
okay. So they just said if you'd like to come live under the city and eat the poo, you can.
It's peaceful down here. Occasionally, a rat will get too close, and I get one of those too. So I get my fiber and my protein all at once. The rats eat the grain. I eat the rats. Nom. And then, there are. Yeah, I don't. You came from that direction, so you might have seen them already. But there are these huge floating things called grell. Grell. Oh, they don't cuddle them close. They have stingers, and they're not friendly. But I can tell you that I can slap them around easier than they can slap me around, and even have drowned one. And you see that
So
he's got a grell hanging by some stalactites. He's got it all stretched out. The tentacles are tied off, and it's there, deflated, with its beak all proud. And the audio turns around. It shows you it's look back here. It took a hawk out of me once. It just chewed on my rump like it was nothing, and I was there, kind of wondering what was it doing. Why is it trying to eat me? Don't you know I'll get you sick? Apparently, it didn't care.
Bruce, Lemmy's in the back.
When it turns around to show you that little bite that the grell took out of it, you also notice that there's a cloth around its neck, or what substitutes for a neck. Uh, it it says, "I couldn't believe that thing. It actually tried to do that to me. The nerve. That's just mean."
are there more like you down here?
Sadly, I have not gained the size enough to split. Once I do, though, I'm going to have the greatest porn ever.
Okay.
Do you remember the amoeba porn Far Side, where all the professors were trying to fight over who could watch it in a microscope? Oh, look, they're going for the split. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
No. I've never.
Far
never.
Side humor was the best humor.
I have all the first day books.
I have a few, but I don't have all. Fucking peak comedy of the 80s. Okay, so the audio says wizard.
Subscription stuff right there.
Wizard, if you do have a poop for me, that would be wonderful.
Do you want me to roll, Bruce, or are you just going to let me have one?
I don't have to go at this moment.
You guys really didn't eat a whole lot, but you can muster one up. It's going to be like the size of maybe 4 to 6 ounces, but you can do it.
Okay.
And you process it, and standing on the side of the room, kind of facing everybody else, but exposing your bare butt to this thing, you do your job, and you realize pooping outside or out of doors, or just kind of like hiking up the wizard's robes, it's a lot easier to do that and not get your boots or your breeches messy. It's really weird how your body operates, but I'll just tell you from experience that I love pooping in the woods because I've never made a mess on my clothes. I always seem to shoot it far away from me. If I'm pooping in the woods, there's some propellant in there and it gets far away, and then I can just use the wipes and it's over. It's like the fastest poop I've ever had. If I go sit on a toilet, it might be a half hour. If I'm pooping in the woods, 45 seconds done. Wipe, 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 out. It's great. 10 out of 10 would recommend again. The mongoose comes back with a happy face.
Free cell phone.
What?
Free cell phone tech.
Yes.
You know, my poor poops are probably sitting in the toilet for 30 minutes staring at me like, are you going to finish?
Are you going to finish that?
The Audiog goes over to your offering and he licks it and he savors it. He treats it like a fine dessert. After he does that, like he immediately he grabs your poop greedily and he like shuffles away like he's got like a treasure, like somebody gave him like a piece of steak and a baked potato.
I wish I was on the big.
We're all family to see.
God, I'd be rolling. And don't get me wrong, Bruce. My family loves you. But this would be golden. Oh my God.
So
This is great.
you exit and in a work stone hallway, it goes left, it goes right. Which way you guys want to head to?
Oh, stomach.
Does it hurt from laughing so much, or do you actually have stomach problems?
No, I'm laughing.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying. I could turn my mic off.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm happy I have that
I
effect
was
on
going to
people.
say, if you got stomach problems, poop, you'll feel better.
The audio will gladly take Isabu's poo too.
Yeah, but I'm at a disadvantage. I don't want to disrobe to go to the bathroom in front of a group full of guys with rats all around.
Wait, I can have your poop and rats all at once? What are we waiting for? Hey, everybody else, out! Isabu, stay in here. Poop for me.
You're killing me. You are. My eyes are watering. I'm about to pass out from laughter. It's hilarious.
Only about 10 to 25% of what we eat ends up as poop.
The funny, sad part about all this is,
viewers have we lost?
I can see this happening in a game a lot because for some odd reason players love to interact with audios. They just think like that's like the low culture of the world, but like the audios, like they're like the happiest audios will like travel around the sewers or wherever, and they go to like the academic part of town and they grab the books And after like 100 years or so, they learn how to read. So they're there like reading all the discarded magazines or broadsheets or books they can find. And they become fucking scholars that have a really macabre sense of humor. So they're like the one plumber that's got like a master's degree. And then somebody comes down and like starts giving them shit. And they're like, well, listen, Mr. Williamson, I know your family. I know your poop. And I know for a fact that you've got a bad ticker. And I can tell all that from where I stand under the grate where your apartment's at. And I know you're not living healthy. You've got another 20 years. And then you're going to be on a cane. So you better be nice to me because I could do a lot of things to mess you up. I know what you eat. You're not special.
You're not getting enough vitamin C. Sorry.
I'm glad I can entertain. Okay, so the audio has you guys leave. Definitely, that was definitely something I wasn't expecting to have happen today.
Me either. Oh.
So,
Oh.
you want to head towards the left or towards the right?
Left.
Well, yeah, let's go left.
This left or that left?
Military left.
Okay. When you are leaving, you head out towards this direction, and you proceed. Like, you have a good laugh. You leave. It's funny when you're leaving the room with the audio. There's a little placard above, and you can hear the placard swinging. And if you guys shine your lights on it, it has "Live, Laugh, Love" on it.
And poop.
That's on a different placard.
Remember, wise men once say, "He who stand on toilet, high on pot." He who fall on face, have crack up.
Down this way, you can see like there's some architectural differences here than with this corridor here.
It looks man-made compared to where we
Hey,
were.
Doc.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, that was funny.
Well, we're gonna have a hard time getting back to the entrance.
Why?
There was an earthquake.
Uh-oh. How did you know?
I'm making a joke about where Bruce accidentally touched the part of the map that doesn't matter, so it ended up getting shifted. So I was just making a joke.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought we were, because I know California had an earthquake yesterday, so that's why I thought you were talking about that or something. Oh my goodness. That was funny. But yeah, now it looks like where we've gone, where we are now compared to where we were, that it's a man-made area.
Yeah. Well, the Otyug specifically said we need to go lower.
Yeah. So maybe we're going the wrong direction.
We won't know until we explore the entire area for two reasons. One, sewers rarely have one way of getting down.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of meant to be maintenanced. And two, it looks like so far we're still going down. Yeah, there's that area where it kind of hills up a little bit, but the fact that we're pulling in, there's two pools of water that suggests we're in a lower area. So yeah, we'll need to explore before we can say if we're. Oh, damn it! I sent him a computer and yet he's still crashing. I hope that's his internet because mind you, I didn't pay much for the computer, but I'd really hate it for the computer still crappy for him.
Hey, Doc Flamingo, how you doing, sir?
Now it looks like we come to another fork in the road. So
I say we go straight. See, when exploring caves or a maze like this,
Flady's back. Flady. Six Nations is back.
again,
Good God.
you should always like keep to the wall on your left.
I cannot fault that at all.
That way you don't get lost.
Oh, I found a spell that I kind of want to learn.
Oh,
Fire.
what is it? What is it?
Fire sneeze.
Fire sneeze?
Yes.
That's
Creates
not pink.
a 10-foot long cone of fire and wind.
Something you do if you're like eating hot food and then you.
Oh, well, if
sneeze,
here's the
yeah, they
material
just-
component. Material component: hot peppers, smoked in oil. Oh, soaked in oil. Excuse me.
Chili oil. Yeah.
That sounds like it could be really painful.
Yeah. Well, admittedly, especially in the fact this is a low-level spell, this would be more of a either early battle because it's not going to be a big deal, or last minute I need to get something out to either save my ass or save somebody's life. It's also a great show spell.
Like snort a bottle of some sriracha and then flame.
I just always carry a bottle of pickled peppers with me.
There's two entrances over here, some that go. You think into the a chamber. Light doesn't really go that far. And this is all within the span of like 40 minutes, as you guys are tiptoeing your best.
Do we want to keep going forward? Do we want to check that room? So we want to check that room. I suggest we can I throw light? I mean, I know I can target something with it, but can I throw
you can.
light? Okay. Then I would, if we're going to explore that room, I'd cast and throw light into it. Or do we just want to keep exploring the main tunnel?
Decide. You guys have to decide.
Well,
like I said, best way to handle this is stick to the wall on the left. That way we won't get lost.
Well,
That's how
you realize part of what my character does is write maps, right?
that wasn't really something that like a lot of us have on the forefront of our mind. We think you like throw magic missile and burning hands.
Oh,
sorry. That's
I told you that, Bruce. I was going to always carry a paper and pen to write maps. So it purposely explains why you can see a map like this as players. That and I do believe there should always be a map maker in the party.
I carry chalk so I can mark the walls. Yeah. Let me.
As you guys are continuing to walk through this way, you see the door open or a passageway open on your left-hand side. I'm going to assume that you're going to pursue that.
Well, just because we can write a map doesn't mean it's not a bad idea to just keep doing what we've been doing. So
this passageway gets
Roll perception check for boss music.
No boss music. You do hear like random encounter music starting. And this passageway twists and turns a little bit, and then it appears to enter like a sandy floor chamber. And as your light spills into this room, that's when you see a bunch of bat-winged fat creatures detached from the ceiling above.
Okay.
You're familiar with these things. They're called sturges. Sturges are bad.
Damn it!
Are they sleep affectable?
Yes.
That is my first spell then, no matter what order I end up in.
Okay. Well, I need you to roll your D8, and if you roll lower than what I'm rolling,
Right.
then you'll get your sleep spell off.
I roll. I hate it because it almost sounds like cheating now because I just rolled a 1.
Okay. How many hit dice do you affect?
Up to 4. Well,
Right.
it says 4 hit dice. I remember. See, I have sleep right here. Let's see here. Yeah, 4 hit dice of creatures.
Some highly methylated dwarven ale and a torch. Try to fireball.
Well, if he hasn't drank it, Ogre has a bottle of dwarven ale.
I'm not sure if it would any than an actual attack.
All right. So 5 of the 6 sturges collapse to the floor. And then between your 2 archer friends, before anybody else gets a chance to do anything, they've already fired and removed it from play. The sturges are a deadly thing in dungeons because if they attach, they drain con. Your constitution is your blood.
Ooh.
After they drain a pint of your blood, you're making saving throws to stay awake, not pass out, not die.
Looking pretty awesome.
I've got to say, Etsy is doing God's work with its crafting.
Because, like, I picture the sturges, which kind of look like fat cross between a bat and a bird and the big pointy. These Etsy things are freaking nightmare fuel. They're awesome.
Okay, so as you guys are moving around, what's your perception, by the way, Lemmy?
What is it? Perception is 30 plus 30%.
Plus 30? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys see this large room here? There's a kind of an exit along the sandy passageway to the south. While you guys are meandering in there, see like this goes towards more of an outflow tunnel. I forget the 3.0. There was a producer of little 5-inch tile rooms back in the 3.0 days, and I really liked how they would just put the cards on the mat, and then they would just put their hand out and move like a whole like 4 or 5 of them at once. And I've been wanting to do that well ever since then. But this sloping corridor here goes off to your left a little bit. And it really starts to descend past this point. There's a smaller passageway. Your halfling friend can squeeze in here, but it's because you have like 5 light sources in your group, you guys are able to see this. And that little passageway goes this way. This seems to proceed further down. But the halfling friend of yours, he says, I don't know if we should really be looking be involved with going down just yet. I'm kind of curious as to what else we can find here, because I know there's a lot more here. I'm not satisfied. There's voids on our map. We haven't filled those voids in yet.
That's perfectly fine with me. I don't like the idea of us going down and then coming up and then running into a group of demons we didn't deal with to begin with.
Yeah, can't we just, when we walk past the doorway, stick hold the torch inside the doorway and see what's in the room as we walk?
We can cast light and throw it in, which will be better, because then we don't risk a room full of gas going boom.
A lot of times, whenever I have notations like this, that's like 10 feet of hallway right there. 10 feet of hallway. So if you're wanting to get more information on that, you can. You come up this way. This continues. You guys will squeeze through there. And that sandy passage enters into a nice chiseled worked stone. As you are busy looking around, Tomas goes down and he runs to the corner, and then he comes back after he's shined his light. It's like, okay, this way, if I go back here, this will lead back off to the sandy passageway. This over here connects to the little angled passage that the halfling had no problem squeezing through. The rest of us had stuck in our guts.
Yeah. Glad I've lost weight since we were in the Dwarven City.
That place was not as... I was expecting the food to be so much better.
Well, you can go share some fine dining with our friend back there.
No, thank you.
No, anyway.
Oh.
All right, so
I'm gonna spend
we want
First time
to.
I've
my
ever
money.
seen their...
If I get any treasure on
So, do we want to expand the
a
tunnel?
hot bath.
Do you want to keep expanding the tunnel, or do we want to double back a little bit and check out that room?
We can continue to... We can double back and go check those out now.
That's the first time I've ever seen the literal interpretation of a shit-eating grin.
Me too. For sure.
I'm just happy you guys are having fun in a dungeon. Usually when I run a dungeon, like, it's kind of bare bones. There's not a lot of personality behind it. my players get kind of upset. I'm like, okay.
Playing it like I would a video game where I'm picking up every goddamn piece of gear and then I've got like 2 tons worth of shit that I need to sort through by the time.
That's exactly what we've been doing, actually.
Well, you guys are doing it more
not doing this.
organically than the AC or ADHD people that I know that play Diablo 2.
Yeah.
In 2024, they're still playing Diablo 2. Not that Diablo 2 is bad, but Diablo 2 is a 19. No, that is a 2000 release. My bad.
Yeah, that's why I got Diablo Fire. I'm gonna kick it old other stuff. Plus, I downloaded Kenshi, and I'm not ready to dive into that. That's why I've been ADD focused on Dwarf Fortress and
I played Ace Combat 7 last night, and Dwarf Fortress I haven't touched for like 4 months. I need to get into Dwarf Fortress someday. But that game almost requires too much attention from me. I need to like have a second person here just clicking shit and have them do that while I paint.
I got to figure out the tricks because they're pissing me off. I get my thing set up. I start crafting. It's like rock salt. Making all these cool trinkets and crafts and stuff. Hey, we got a bunch of wood and like, oh, you should forests and I've got like 5,000 dwarf bucks worth of stuff, and they're like, oh, this is all dwarven make. We don't, fuckers,
Okay.
get out
So in this room here,
of my fort.
this is a rectangular room that connects back upon itself, and it is devoid of furnishings, sans a bed of furs in the corner. The walls are carved exquisitely with bas reliefs and depict an epic battle between an allied force of humans, dwarves, and gnomes, and they're facing off against a great evil horde of orcs and orcish kin. The carvings are a tribute to an epic battle for the valley in which so many great heroes lost their lives. And the carvings themselves are beautiful. You look at it, and Lemmy, as you're looking at it, like you're thinking, like we could make hundreds of silvers, maybe thousands, if we could just shuffle this entire place up to the surface. But the logistics of this would require you to have a thieves guild that's delicate in its step, and even more delicate with a chisel. More importantly, the wall panels probably are thousands of pounds. And you're thinking that this isn't something that they just like slopped concrete on. They carved it from the rock that this room was originally made from.
So it's like you think this could possibly be an old temple of some sort that they built the city, got built over the top of it?
It could be an older building and the second thought type of thing. Or it wasn't attached to the sewer at one point.
Yeah, Chimerian. I went to Path of Exile 1, and I really haven't beat it yet, but I've gotten through 6 of the acts, and I'm done. I hate having to respec my character every 90 days. You guys do your best to examine this place. One of the twins kicks the pile of furs, and you hear a tunk.
Something fell off of it.
The furs are covering up some things. There's a silver pitcher. Looks like it'd be something to be worth quite a bit of money if you sold it to the Temple of Strength. Would match the chalices really well.
Oh, that tastes like shit. Just because
Say
it
again?
is.
There's also,
This consecration.
as you guys are searching through this, you start like ripping through the furs, and you find a pouch and some moonstones in it. You empty out the pouch and you inspect it. There's 11 moonstones, and they're worth quite a bit of money. I'll put that in the.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
So whoever was down here was doing some serious work, serious money.
Okay.
To peruse the city records, I think. Hit up the library.
Yeah.
If anybody wants some dogs for cheap, comment in the chat.
Oh,
I would love
I might
that too.
one. I'm almost ready for another one.
No. I've got enough here.
I have neither the space nor the patience, and not patience as in hatred, but patience as in I paid attention to you 5 minutes ago. Give me a second, dog. I'm busy. I realize when it comes to pets, I need a low energy pet like a fish.
You know, the problem I have with fish are that, like, I would get bored. The best pet for me would be like a beta fish, because when I get tired of it, I can go buy another beta male fish, and I can just let them roam around together until they kill each other 30 seconds after I introduce one to the other. I wish
This is my beta.
I wish I like
Kirk.
I've always wanted an Alaskan Malamute or a Husky.
Okay, I know where you need to go. Nerdy, you need to go tomorrow or someday when you and the wife and the kids have the ability to make a trip. You got to go up to Night Watch Games and go to the sanctuary next to Night Watch Games, which is the clothing store for the fair. They have all the fucking the Renaissance Fair clothing there at the sanctuary, and they get some really good stuff there too. It's not like super cheap, it's not super expensive, but they've got two husky puppies are there, named Ranger and Rogue. Yeah, I mean the last two dogs they had, one was
Adorable.
a Malamute, and she was Mishra, and then they had Urza, which he was a bigger husky. And it was kind of weird because it was the first time I've ever seen a Malamute dwarfed by a husky, but Urza was big. I think there was some wolf in, like some dire wolf in him. I didn't mean to monopolize the conversation. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I've been there and I've seen one of the dogs.
Yeah, the big dog Urza just passed like 4 months ago, and that was sad. But they just picked up two husky puppies in the last month, and the wife is complaining that we haven't made a trip to see them yet. All right, so
Deweyne gets pissed off at the big. dogs and poops in front of their crate.
As you leave this room and head back up here, this is an interesting set of interments because you have like bodies over here in mausoleum, or at least like the interred dead. You have a small passageway off over this direction. Yeah, it's an ossuary. My bad. This comes to a abrupt end with a door, and it looks like it is the property of the Delvain clan. This here, when you look at it, these crypts here are from the Arbus clan. The Arbus clan is the people who run the city. If you
Delvain.
Arb, Angus, Arbus. Small change in name since the time of Eld to now.
Uh-huh.
Going through the various portions of this, you see that there's a lot of respect for the people buried here. It looks like a lot of the interred dead are buried within their plate mail and other items, but all of them seem to have the same markings, which you think about it, and some of the older pieces of art you've seen in the city, the city guard and city defenders have the same outfits.
Huh.
And that.
So it's got history to it.
Say again?
History
Curious, sir. Curious,
to
sir.
it.
There's like 7 crypts together. And then you emerge. And there's a passageway to your left and a passageway to your right, worked perfectly within stone.
Interesting. So were we just going to stick with the go left strategy?
Probably circle back around. Or we could pull a Scooby-Doo and split the group.
I don't
Yes,
recommend.
that's always a good idea.
I do not recommend.
The only time we split the group is when we believe we're safe in the city.
Sylvia does a.
It happened.
Sylvia wraps herself around Ogre, and like, you're not splitting this.
No, we're not splitting the group down here.
Okay, Fred and Daphne go.
So Janet, what direction are we actually going?
Well, I don't really know which direction because I don't have a compass.
Well, no, I'm praying for a divine intervention, so I'm just hoping a good guess will work from you.
Okay.
If you guys, if
Left or right?
if you've traveled much with Ogre, just giving him a few moments to think about it, he tells you that he's like, I think this direction's north. That's just something he does. He just kind of knows directions. Headed south, or headed to your left, which is south. This worked passageway continues on. There is a unusually angled cavern off to the right-hand side.
Incongruous. Rest of the structure.
We got the diabetes camera again.
Yeah. So I was going to say it's kind of blurry.
As you
Salabim.
there we go.
There we go.
Househouse Hill Hiss
There we
Dim
go.
Salibim.
As you guys proceed down this corridor, from behind you, you hear that the one of the archers, Tomas, screams in pain as you see a bulbous creature consisting of many tangled legs. There's like a bulging body of puffed flesh, like if Jabba the Hutt was airborne, and a mouth filled with sharp fangs sinking into Tomas. And let me get this out of the way, and I will draw said battle map. Damn it! I do not have my balance all the way yet. Damn
Already
it!
lost one, bro.
Say again.
They've already lost.
So
Is it more Otiags and like your typical feral type? Otiags.
all right. From my monsters library, which one of you looks like that?
Looks like what?
I don't really have a good miniature for this, but I have a miniature that we'll discuss. There we go.
Oh, geez.
All right.
My first thought is the exploding zombies from Dead Island. God, I hate those things.
Looks like a ogre or giant version of the Rancor, but green.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
All right. This thing's just chewing into your friend, and looks like it's got a mouthful of Tomas right now. I need you guys to roll me a d8.
I rolled a 5.
I need to remember that, Gemma.
I rolled a 2.
You guys need to remember your die rolls.
Okay.
I track initiative, but I don't want to have to track the die roll where your initiative starts. I'll track everything else, but
Okay.
all right. Anybody roll a 1? On 2?
That's me.
I got it too.
Okay. Ogre, what are you wanting to do first? What do you want? You want to get back there and waylay this thing, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be on 7 when you can move back there. And actually, you won't be able for you to get back there and to deliver an attack. It'll be initiative 13 when you can get back there and
All
attack.
right.
Okay. 2s, 3s.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, what are you doing first?
Let's see here. I should probably hit it just with magic missile. If I hit it with toppling, I could make it rip a chunk right out of Thomas. So
Yeah. So regular magic missile, you said?
Yeah.
Your initiative with that is a 6, or was it a 7?
I think that's 7.
Okay.
Yeah,
that'll
7.
That'll be on 10. Okay. That's on 2. Anybody else on 2? Three. 4.
I charge one
Okay,
and try to
that'll
stab him
be
in the
on
ghoulies.
9. Actually, no. With your proximity, you're going to be there on 12, right before the ogre. Fours. 5. 6.
I'm 5.
Okay, Janet, what are you doing? What are you going to do first?
I want to try to go and attack that thing with my sword to help him.
Okay. You'll get your chance on 14.
14.
Okay. Okay. So as this is going on 6, you guys hear Quinn start to play the Final Fantasy music for a random encounter. Captions.
Too bad Mongoose doesn't know Mateo. throwing meteors at him.
Okay. So that's on 6, 7. All right. You see the rast digs deeper into the flesh of this thing. Janet, you remember that one of the items stolen from the hedge witch was the claw of a rast.
No, I don't remember all the stuff that we were able to recover.
This is just something that you remember. Yet
Oh, I'm remembering it right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you remember that this happened. Like something was stolen from one of the hedge witches up north, up above,
Mm-hmm.
and it might have been used in the summoning of one of these foul creatures. This is a foul creature from another place called Demon.
Okay.
Ogre, punch it!
Get him.
Oh dear God! The picture of our rast from Pathfinder is frightening.
Are you
Oh,
on your
God.
computer?
Yes.
Then why don't you share the picture so everyone can see?
I'll do that real quick so you don't have to
Oh, okay.
text the PC.
Yeah. Sorry, Six Nations. The PC isn't as good as I was hoping it would be.
It's actually not a bad PC.
It's good. Optimum,
Yeah.
but it functions and it does.
Yeah. Well,
I got no
it's also
complaints.
cheap, thankfully. Compared to most
Yeah.
laptops, it was not that expensive.
See, that's really weird because the picture they have in this for the rast is much different than the one I've got in the bestiary. But I'll be more than happy. Oh, wait, go back. No. Nope. None of those. All right, we'll take this one here. This is what it looks like is grabbed a hold of your friend.
Oh.
Yeah.
That looks like it came from Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Well, it is a demon.
From the upside down.
Better the upside down than the inside out.
And in the process, it drags him back a few feet. Okay, that was on 7, 8, 9, and 10. Magic missile, go, Mongoose.
All right. And 13 total.
Nice. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. What do you want to do next there, Mongoose?
Well, my character wouldn't immediately recognize this as a demon, seeing he's not religious, and I'm not really in a position to take the time to do a arcane check. So my character would just keep throwing magic missiles at it.
The magic missiles seem to affect it.
Sorry, Tomas, your injury is not service related.
Oh man, that's gonna really hurt him. Okay, That was on 10. And you want to do what again after this?
Another magic
Okay.
missile.
Do the casting time of 7 on those?
Yep.
All right. All right. Next in line to go off is Lemmy.
I'm gonna have strategy because I was basing dude, and I don't know where that thing's crotch is, so
You can get closer to it.
randomly stab at
At the
it.
very least, you can get closer in. If you want to go for the attack, you may. Or if you want to study it, you can do that as well.
If I study it, I could learn something, but then Tomas gets nibbled on more. If I just randomly stab at it, I might not hit something vital. Shit. Just getting gnawed on. I think I'm just gonna go for an
Okay.
attack. And hope for the best. Ouch. Ow. That big time.
All right.
4.
Yeah, you fail that big time. You don't endanger Tomas though, at least. Yeah, the legs kind of wriggle and they're like a mass of tangled legs. The limbs don't support it, but rather hanging, twitching, and waving beneath it as it floats through the air with an easy grace, only reaching out to manipulate things or more often to slash at its prey. It's trying to put you putting Tomas between you and it, so you can't try to stab at it again. You have to stab through your friend Thomas. You want to try that again here, or you want to what do you want to do? Lemmy?
Lemmy.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna repeat.
You can make another
Wasn't
attack.
using the mouse. Started talking. Does 68 hit?
No, it does not. It does not hit.
Never mind.
You want to go for that again? You'll re-up on your attack on 19.
Yeah, I'll try one.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
As Lemmy does that, he gets in. Ogre makes his way. You don't get a charge bonus, but you do get an attack, Ogre.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to go power attack and rage on this guy.
Okay. Actually, no. Quinn would have stepped aside, seeing that Ogre was gearing up for an attack. And so, if you want a +10 to attack with your music bonus, you can get a +10 charge attack in.
Okay.
All right.
So 96
Ooh.
is what I rolled.
Oof. Roll me some damage.
Okay. War X is 1d6 plus 2d8 plus 9. 6, 2d8. Okay. I got a natural 6 on my 6-sided.
All right. Don't forget they explode.
Okay. That's 11. Okay, so that's 6. So that's 18 on my dice. Plus, what is it for my power attack? +3? for
Yeah,
damage?
actually, you're level 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You would have a penalty of -10, and your bonus increased to +6. So, you have a +6 for damage on your power attack.
That would be 24.
24, including the +6.
Yeah, 24,
Oh, 20.
24 including the +6.
Holy shit! That's
Plus the rage.
oh, the rage gives you another, I believe, a +2 to damage, sir.
Bless whoever it was that sneezed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
28. Oh, plus the +9, so 28. So that's 37.
All right, so I'm really happy with your. You get a hold of the rat and you cut into it and you slice the body of it apart, cutting through lots of legs and lots of internal organs. Uh, it drops your friend, and he kind of bleeds for about 6 seconds profusely. But you put the rast to rest by taking the head and ripping that from the rest of the body with the axe. You cleave it.
It is cleaved.
Oh, it's definitely done. Roberto drops his arrow and or lowers his arrow and bow, and he's like, "Good job." Tomas makes it.
How big is this thing?
It's about 200 pounds.
Ugh. Well,
Like
we can't drag it directly to the entrance without taking all day, but we still got to drag it out of this tunnel. Otherwise, it's going to be in our way, especially if we need to make a tactical retreat.
You could drag it back to the little lair
So-
it had.
Yeah, that'll probably work. I wouldn't mind getting this thing out of here, but at the moment we need to more get it
What
out of
is
the
this
way.
thing called?
A rast.
Rast. And I'm going to take one of its teeth out. Figure that would be a worthy inclusion of my trophies.
Quick, I ask Isabu real quick. If he takes one of the teeth, is it going to turn around and possess him, or is it just dead?
It'll linger. The evil essence will linger for a little bit, but it will eventually fade, and he'll have a souvenir.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah,
So he might be a little
Yeah, if you want a
angrier than
better-
usual.
I would recommend that he
That's
puts
about
it in, wraps it in, in something and tries not to have it against his actual skin or anything for a while.
Oh, I
Because of
swear y'all
me.
are such worrywarts. I'll take out a vial of holy water. And
Yeah,
I'll
that's a
dump it
great
on there.
idea. There we go.
There, everybody happy now?
Yes, I'm happier.
If you guys want a better picture of the rat than what Pathfinder has,
Sure.
go to Google and Google saw beheading, and it will have the most accurate picture there.
What? Okay, I got to go do that now.
Totally don't do it.
Oh, God darn it. Okay, I'm not going to do it then. I was actually typing it in.
You'll end up Gonna Google cartel chainsaw beheading. Mr. Magoo cam. So Bruce, all these maps that you're making, are you gonna your own little Etsy store?
No.
And be like handcrafted
Usually, what I do
RPG
with the maps, I just after about 6 months, I end up tossing them.
You know what I recommend you do, if you can do it, is find yourself a big white dry erase board and just lay it on the table and just write
I've got the grid map underneath here if I want to go back to that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd rather I like the mapping paper. I like that a lot better. For some odd reason, it's just a sense of finality when we're done with a module, when we're done with something.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
About looking into D&D 1.
No, not in the least bit.
I hear.
Okay, so inside this large chamber here, you find about like 7 or 8 corpses of people that you can't recognize.
Hold on. Point of order. Our little friend that got chewed on.
Yeah,
How bad
please
is
help
he?
me.
Tomas?
When you guys look at him and his brother in the torchlight, his brother is a definite shade darker. His brother looks healthier than him.
I thought we gave them health potions.
The Rast does constitution damage.
Oh, as in we need magical healing.
Yeah. And so I would need Isabeau. Speaking as a non-player character, I would need Isabeau to cast Lesser Restoration on me for 9 mana.
Okay, hold on. Let me get ready to write this on here. 9 mana. Okay. Minus 9.
That whole kerfuffle, I was just picturing the scene where it was Dawn of the Dead, and the gal's in the ghetto, and her zombie brothers. She's like, Miguelito, just all nom on her shoulder.
Yeah.
But with the magical constitution damage too.
So, okay. Do I need to roll a dice? Is it the
You'll be rolling a D4.
A D4. Okay, hold on. Let me roll it right now. I rolled a, what is that? A 2.
Okay. Some of his color comes back to his skin. He's looking a little better. He'll naturally heal it a little bit day by day. That's all you can do for him right now.
Okay, well, that's something.
Yeah.
Should we take them to the entrance?
The corpses of the dead. That's kind of what you get the idea of. In fact, it'd be a good idea for you to notice or to project that to the guards stationed outside.
Wait, our two buddies of Tomas and his brother are dead?
No.
No.
You found 6 corpses of the townspeople inside the Rast's lair. Inside this
Oh.
room right here, you find 6 corpses of various townsfolk.
I mean, yeah, definitely we should alert somebody to that.
As you guys are hauling the corpses to the city entrance, it takes you about an hour and a half to do everything right. Isabu kind of tells you, she's like, I'm glad that we heard our friend, because typically when the Rasts attack, it paralyzes with its gaze, and you can't
Yeah.
get a word out edgewise. Tomas tells you, he's like, it was pretty sickening. Like, I could feel it just curling its aberration like body around me, and I didn't really like that at all. Appreciate you healing me up there as much as you did.
You're welcome.
I don't like outsiders in the least bit. Can I say that aloud? I don't like them at all. Afterwards, you guys take a break and you grab some food. You get some food out of your packs, even though that some of you are like walking in thigh deep waste sludge. Your packages, you guys had things wrapped up right. And you lay your food down, and Isabeau can use a small scroll of purified food and drink, and she can cure everything. Make sure there's no infection, no unhealthy shit in there. You guys have like some dried jerky, some pieces of bread, things that generally you realize that you're in the middle of your job when you eat this stuff. You push aside the thought that nice warm food exists 700 feet above you, or however far ahead. Yeah, you embrace it. You snuggle with it.
Welcome to PTSD with its warm.
Here's a hallway off to your left-hand side that goes into the darkness. Do you wish to know more?
Like I've been saying, we keep to the left.
Intensified. To the left, to the right. Now slide.
All right. As you start proceeding down this hallway, you hear a ruckus to your right as your lights play across the walls. You hear a bunch of
I've heard that before. Uh-oh.
It's the most disgusting sound in all of game history. This is a sound of the Morlocks as they want to fuck the Eloy.
Wow, man.
Yay.
Well, you guys don't like Morlocks? You're racists.
Morlocks are off. Meyer lurks, on the other hand.
It gave me chills thinking about it. I mean, not good ones either. Scary.
The halfling Walter hides. The two archers take up positions here. Quinn waits to play his music.
Okay. I had it wrong. It was the Murlocs. I'm thinking frickin' Fallout. Both are aquatic fucks and need to be
I'll
destroyed.
be right back. I'm going to fix me a cup of coffee because it's really cold in here.
How dare Janet think about herself in a time of need?
I'm sorry.
About warm toast and baked goods and
As I
the
get
creature
older,
comforts of home.
I identify so hard with Bilbo.
Yeah,
That's all I'm going to really say. I value him. I value what he does. I want to be like Bilbo. It sounds like there's a medical alert in the background. Beep.
I'm turning my heater up. My little heater I told you I had in my office because I'm freezing.
Now, my first thought was immediately Ahmed. Is something going to explode? What is that beeping?
Ahmed, desire to explode intensifies.
I kill you.
Are we under attack by rats?
Nope. They're Morlocks.
Well, kind of hard to see from a straight downward angle. I'm sorry.
They're
What?
Morlocks.
Oh, Morlocks. Oh, right. Sorry, I was already distracted by the brief conversation afterwards.
You guys, you must have alerted them by all the lights you're carrying, and that upset them, and they're now charging. And what's going to happen is I'm going to go around, and you guys are pretty much ready and waiting for them as they emerge. So I'm going to start at Nerdy Ogre, and Nerdy Ogre, go ahead, get your attack in.
Are these outsiders?
These are not outsiders. Morlocks.
Are these creatures that can be affected? Sorry.
You ever see a
it's my
movie
turn.
called The Descent?
It's a good movie.
I think so. Is that the one where there was a really deep cave virus that mutated people?
I wouldn't say it mutated people, but there's these people underground that get disturbed.
Troglodytes.
They evolved. They
Yeah,
evolved. Pale skin and big eyes because they lived underground and it was darkness.
Okay, nope, that's something else then.
That's the one with Cole Hauser, right?
Yeah, it was really
Or was that
good
the
movie.
cave?
I don't think it's.
And
I
the
don't think
descent
it's
was
Cole
the
Hauser. I don't think it's Cole Hauser.
Okay, that was the cave then.
I'll look it up.
The Descent is a bunch.
All the females that were, all the gals were getting together to do that
Okay, yeah,
female
that's
bonding
definitely
thing,
not
and
it.
then
Not what I was thinking.
One of the ladies had a traumatic accident. Her husband got distracted behind the wheel, and he died and the daughter died because they hit a construction truck and it had on some copper tubing that went through the windshield and killed the husband and killed the daughter. The mom survived. She didn't have any impaling items in her. And so about 6 months later, her and her friends get together and they decide to go caving together in like the Chickamauga battlefield area.
Yeah.
And they go down into a spot that's never been mapped before, and they basically all die. It's a good movie. There's some alternate endings to it. There's a sequel to it. There's supposed to be a third one in progress. I don't know if they've filmed it all yet, but me and Janet will eventually tackle The Descent, and then later we'll tackle The Cave, because all this shit started because of Pitch Black. We're going to make a
Pitch
movie.
Black.
What?
I loved Pitch Black.
Yeah, Pitch Black started it all because Pitch Black said, we're going to have a monster movie underground, and we don't have to have that many lights, and we don't have to have a whole lot of money for this. And they did a really good sci-fi movie. And then these other guys were like, well, we could do that Pitch Black on Earth. And so The Cave came out, and Descent came out, and a couple other movies came out. I think Sci-Fi had a couple banner films come out too. When I say banner films for Sci-Fi, I mean movies that are half the quality, half the budget of JFK American Badass. Which, if you haven't watched that stream with me and Janet and Six Nations, if you need happiness in your life, we have happiness for you right there.
Yeah, I laughed a lot.
That movie.
Yeah, the movie I was thinking of is the whole group of people, men and women, descend into a cave and they find giant winged creatures, and they find out at the end that it was actually a virus that was trying to get out of the cave. For somehow the virus itself was sentient.
Huh. What movie is that called?
I can't remember. I only seen it once.
I'll have to Google Foo and search for that.
Yep, Cole Hauser is in the cave.
Yeah, that's a different movie.
Okay.
Yep.
I know it was one or the other.
Yeah, The Descent
Like
is
Dante's
quickly,
Six Nations to help. You remember the bounty hunter from Riddick Pitch Black? The one that was addicted to morphine?
Yeah.
He's one of the main characters in this movie.
Uh-huh.
He actually, as time has gone on, Cole Hauser has turned into a hell of an actor. I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was shit in Pitch Black, but he was pretty good. He's also in Good Will Hunting, which is a shit movie. He's in Dazed and Confused, which is good. I fucking hate Good Will Hunting.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry I said it. That movie was propped up because nobody wanted to give anything to Spike Lee that year. All right, I'll shut up now. Okay, so
he has done some good stuff, but he's controversial.
Yeah. Very much agreed. So, as you what was your damage that you did there? Nerdy Ogre?
What?
You swing to attack?
No. What am I rolling?
You're getting a. Everybody is starting. There's no initiative to roll. We're starting at 1 basically, and you guys are doing a physical attack. Or if you have a spell you'd like to cast, if the way it's set up, if you can cast your spell, you can cast it. But you guys are getting the drop on these things.
Oh yeah, the Morlocks.
scale. The skin's pale as a slug's belly. The eyes are huge. They bulge, and it crawls along the walls and runs along the hallways like a spider. It's like hideously humanoid, just like that thing I showed you a picture of behind that young lady.
31.
31. You rolled a 31.
Yeah.
Add your attack bonuses in.
Yeah, I didn't rage or power attack or anything, so I just did a. I just did the damage for the war axe, which is 1d6 plus 2d8 plus 9.
No, you were rolling to hit, not your
I'm
damage,
sorry.
nerdy.
Oh, I thought you said the damage. I thought it was a. Okay.
I thought I said roll to hit, sir. I apologize. You can keep the 31 damage though. That's fucking impressive. You hit, yeah, that's what you do. That's the fucking roll.
I rolled a 24.
24 to hit.
The 45, which is 69.
Okay. And does that include that? Because Quinn would definitely be playing some Black Betty Bam Badam.
That'd make it 79.
That'll hit. Your 31 points of damage goes into the Morlock's belly, and you see this one here almost get crippled over and one-shotted with one singular attack. Roll me a hit for Sylvia, please.
Rolling to hit for Sylvia.
Her bonus to attack is a 20. Actually, a 30 with Quinn.
92.
92?
Yeah,
All right.
that's with bonus and everything.
All right. I'll let you
Shame
roll.
that we're streaming on YouTube.
Say again? Six Nations?
Oh, it's a shame that we're streaming on YouTube because, like, in my head, I'm picturing, like, I'm Lemmy. I'm in a sewer. I've dealt with all these horrible creatures and just weird shit. Bilbo Baggins. I got Glenn Yarborough. Then fucking Quinn busts out Black Betty, and now we're giving it to some Morlocks, and the soundtrack to this game would be freaking lit.
Yeah. I agree. I would love to stream without fucking music lawyers telling me I owe them $40,000 to play a goddamn song.
What do I roll to roll for damage for her?
For her, she gets 2 dice 6 for precision damage, and her kukri does a d4. Do not forget that she has exploding damage die just as everybody else.
And plot armor.
Okay.
Don't forget the plot armor.
No, the plot armor is a chainmail bikini she wears.
So that's 16 damage. I rolled a 16.
Okay. Between you and your girlfriend, the surgery on the Morlocks is successful, and you take out his spleen and his liver. Big red splorch on the dungeon map there. Okay.
Ah, my pancreas.
Ah, my kidney! Fetterman did something about earlier today. Apparently, it pissed off the Democrats, or late last night. I wonder what it was.
They've been on his ass since he went to Mar-a-Lago.
Well, ever since he got rid of that communist parasite.
That's what I said. I said, do you think that made him more healthy? So he's thinking different. And everybody said, no.
Oh, yeah. What happened? Oh, they took my freaking kidney.
There's nothing that makes me laugh harder than the end of Charlie in the Candy Mountain. Oh,
Yeah, that is old school too.
oh, kidney. And the little gnome music starts up. Okay. That was those two. Isabu, you want to get in on some damage, or did you want to?
Yeah, I was looking at my spells, but I don't really have anything that can affect them. So I guess I'm just gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself, and then I'll go to an attack.
You would have casted Shield of Faith in yourself as you were preparing for all this.
Yeah.
Okay, so make your attack.
Right.
If she had smite, she'd have it.
I don't have smite.
Layeth the smacketh down.
I said I was going to add that after I just have Shield of Faith, Divine Favor, Red Hand of the Killer. I don't still have anything I can use on you guys, on all of us. And I have Bless. That's it.
As the Morlock comes into view, go ahead and make your attack, Janet.
Okay. See, I'm gonna roll my 2 dice to see what happens. Come on. I rolled a 70. See what the other number is. A 72.
Jesus. Roll damage, please.
And that's a D8.
Ma'am. Don't forget your +4 to hit from your damage.
I rolled a 4, and I'll add a 4, so that's 8. That was a halfway decent roll for me.
Yeah.
So did that do anything? I mean, noticeable?
It doesn't drop them, but it definitely hurts them.
Okay, good.
Okay. Lemmy.
Jawohl. All right. This short sword of mine.
You don't have a flank established. I'm sorry.
Ouch. Yeah. I rolled basic. What was that? 37. Yeah. Sweet.
Okay.
Miss.
The halfling prepares over here, and your 2 archer buddies, Nerdy Ogre and the Crafting Gamer. Actually, the Crafting Gamer.
Yes.
What were you without the hindrance of, like, this is what you would consider a successful surprise round?
Okay.
Everybody heard these things coming, and you guys just prepared by the side of the cave, or by the side passage. What would you be doing?
That depends. Can sleep affect these things?
You want to try?
Sure.
Alrighty, let me roll.
The worst that happens is we get into a scrum in a hall or a corridor.
All right. You managed to make 2 of them pass out after your friends do their attacks. See one trying to clamber over and get in. As he's climbing over his companions, Sylvia eases forward quickly, and so Sylvia and Lemmy both get a chance to make their attacks of opportunity on a target that doesn't really have it's failing its climbing checks because there's a bottleneck forming from the other corpses of the Morlocks. You guys want to get an attack of opportunity? Go ahead. If not, it'll make its move. Go for it. Nerdy Ogre, if you want to roll for Sylvia, that'd be great. She gets a +30.
90.
Jesus. All right, same damage as before. 2d6 plus die 4, and go ahead with you, Six Nations, because of his off balance capacity. You get your precision damage in there.
So that was 75 to hit,
Beautiful.
and
Rolled 14.
pick some different. Total of 10 damage.
You finish slicing his neck. The other two that are sleeping peaceably are starting to stir, and both Sylvia and Lemmy will go ahead. Actually, Sylvia, Lemmy, and Isabu will get an attack on them about the same time that these two yahoos get their shots in. If I called your name, go ahead and make another damage roll. Whenever you're attacking a downed opponent, you don't need to roll to hit. Somebody's coming out of being woken up, or somebody that's like pinned by somebody else or entangled and pinned, you don't need it to hit roll. You just need to roll me damage, and I need to figure out what the critical hit is, because that's a critical fucking hit. Jesus. Isabu. Hello?
Isabu? Janet?
She was eaten by her chickens.
Oh,
Oh, I hope not. Those things are little frickin' velociraptors. She's got a lot of them. She's out there with her Spaz 12. Clever girl. And then
I'm here. What did I
Okay.
miss? I went to get stuff out of the dryer. Sorry.
Janet,
roll damage.
Yes.
need a
Okay.
damage roll from you against one of these Morlocks that collapsed at your feet.
Is it a 4 or an 8?
You roll a d8,
D8.
add 4.
Okay, so I got 5. I rolled a 1.
Wow.
5 damage is better than no damage.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank
Lemmy?
God 4.
Lemmy?
Ahoy hoy.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to roll 4 damage. Seems to be a recurring theme.
Lemmy, is that including your precision attack or no? Your precision
No, that's just
damage?
the regular damage.
Okay, well, give me your precision damage in there too.
Okay. So add another 4. That would be 8.
Okay. And Nerdy Ogre for Sylvia. D4 plus 2d6.
Got to do a float test on some of these D6s. Some of them are heavier than others.
Nerdy Ogre.
Rolled a 9. Sorry, my thing was muted.
Yikes. Okay. As she cuts into him, you hear the Morlock just gurgle up blood, and then the one right next to this one, he tries to stand up, getting an attack opportunity from both Lemmy and her. I need a damage value from both of you.
Let's see. Try this one this time. That's 15 total.
Are you over one last time?
Well, for is that for Sylvia?
All right. As you guys cut down the Morlocks pretty mercilessly, you can see in the darkness that others are trying to load up their bows as quick as possible. Sylvia suggests to everybody get out of the hallway. You can hear them trying to decide what side they're going to try to line up on and go after. And they start coming up this way. And Roberto, he tries to puncture one in the head. It doesn't quite get the head, but does enough to where he's like, nope, let's try over here this way. And as he crawls up over here, you see Sylvia holding a flamey or a bottle, and Nerdy Ogre is holding his torch, and he lights the bottle, and she throws it, catching one of the Morlocks and emoliating him before he can scamper all the way out of the hallway. He collapses over a burning Morlock, lighting your way. Apparently, you've done something to the Morlocks. They usually don't run away, but these are running away.
Yay! Good.
Oh, it's going to stink so bad.
Oh my god, dude! This smells. Have you ever been around a group of high schoolers, and they're all like sexually just sweating, and you can smell like the estrogen and testosterone, and all the desperation, and there's like Newport cigarettes that are stale from last night clinging to them, and somebody smells like bad curry. Like there's not really a good curry, but this smells like really bad curry. That's what it smells like, all wrapped in one. How do you guys want to proceed in here?
In a hazmat suit.
We want to hunt them down so they can't ambush us from the ass.
We should kill everybody, I guess. I mean, it doesn't sound very religious, but it's either us or them.
Given your God, that's perfectly
Do
permissible.
unto others before they do unto you.
Apparently.
We just need to take every single corner and every inch of darkness as if there's a trap being laid for us. So if they don't normally run away, chances are they're planning a strike.
Mhm.
And as they say on Dune, the first step of avoiding a trap is knowing of its existence.
Have you watched that recently?
Not since we watched the
Spice Diver?
Spice
Okay.
Cutters. Yeah, Spice Divers cut.
Okay. I really like Super.
Space Divers is awesome.
Go ahead, Six Nations.
Oh, I was going to say the Space Diver cut is awesome. With Willy Wonka in it. Can't get behind it. Helicopters. That was cool. The Holtzman field was kind of cool, but I could do without the rest of the movie.
I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if I want to see it. Have you, like, not that it's woke, but it's just I have the Spice Diver edit. And really there's not many times where I've seen somebody that was a fan of something that fucked something up. And the Spice Diver edit is everything I want in a Doom show. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Soybase, is this where I'm supposed to respond in a fashion or some other way?
I'm trying to think of the Knuckles way, and I'm all I can think of is like this is the way. That's all I can think of, and I wish I could think of something else. Am I erroneous? I know you guys are meme. Oh, there we are. Homies, do you know the way? Yes. So I was on the right path.
It is painless playing in the back.
Okay.
Just because don't mean he don't know.
All of my Brewhoff friends are over the age of 50. All of my Brewhoff friends are over the age of 50. They're all skilled. They're all knowledgeable men. They're all grognards.
I haven't got my AARP junk mail yet.
David, you're asking for an intermission?
Yeah, I need to hit the bathroom.
All right.
Maybe see about getting a snack.
Snacks. Intermission.
Hey, Bruce, did you happen to notice my intermission from the other day when I did that stream?
No, I didn't. What did you do?
The intermission when we were all three of us were I was working on the Lego thing. I put on their intermission and I said potty break, and then I said smoke them if you got them, and then I said or rub one out. And nobody said anything in the chat or nothing. So I guess apparently people don't read the what you write on.
I read
things.
it. I just figured that was like normal, right?
I don't know. I was just I thought it was.
I'm not
funny.
going to
No one
criticize
said
someone
anything,
else's stream.
Someone did that to me. I posted a video and I said, I'm freaking bored. That's all I did. And they said, go rub one out. I just thought it was hilarious.
That is funny.
And because Bruce did make a comment, well, I play the Colombian women videos, and I said, well, I don't have anything like that. So I figured he'd say something, but he didn't. So I was like, damn, no one even noticed. But oh well. I'm going to use it again next time I do one. That was funny.
Yeah, when we had that sewer line blockage, their Uncle Eric came over to fix it. I guess he talked my aunt and uncle into getting the more. It's got the two buttons, one for the pee and one for the poo. And it's a much larger bowl. And they're really digging the size of the bowl. And so I went on to explain, like, well, if you're a guy and you're dropping a deuce and you have to go number one, you're not running the issue of because of the angle of the dangle. And they weren't getting it. And I didn't want to go into big detail about that because they weren't getting it. So I'm like, or you just like turn around and do your business while you're eating your cereal, and then you're eating breakfast, you're dropping a deuce, you can jump in the shower afterwards, you got like 3 things done, and it's just more efficient. And they still weren't getting the whole efficiency of the toilet thing.
It looks like it's very
It became awkward.
Well, it's really foggy over there.
I see a lot of blondes.
They got rainforest. So.
Well, I mean, that's a part of the world where a bunch of Spaniards did colonize after they invaded.
Well, a couple of the other videos you've showed, it was almost all
I blame Hitler.
All Colombian women. These look like there's a bunch of Swiss women in there or something.
Away from Argentina, right?
Yeah. God damn.
And if you've seen the movie The Boys from Brazil, some stuff going down.
Never seen that movie.
Not on Argentina. Our history's kind of funny.
It's just kind of weird that like this is their way of like this is a Friday night or Saturday night. Like, what's that mean? Well, all the people with horses get horses and they parade.
They love horses.
Cool.
Their society really does. They're digging it.
And they're prideful of their beautiful horses and how well they are trained and how well they ride.
And their women.
Well,
like if you went to a county fair or a rodeo.
Women anymore because there's a bunch of blondes in it.
Seen a lot of blondes from Brazil and Honduras.
Well, I'm not talking about just
whether
blonde
they're natural, we don't know.
Dyed their hair blonde. I'm talking about blondes that look naturally blonde. That they're not from Brazil. That's what I was stating.
Yeah, I mean this is Colombia, and like I've said before, I mean it was Spaniard settled, so the majority of people that came there initially were blonde haired, and there was Aztec or Mayan or Indian Inca types that were there that were not blondes. The Spaniards introduced the blondes, and she looks like she's not a blonde.
Yeah, she dyes her hair, but there was a couple on the horseback earlier. You could tell they were they had the small cheekbones, narrow face.
Yeah, damn.
Holy moly! She's going to be as big as a house by the time she's 60. You know. A lot of guys might like them hourglass girls when they're in their 20s, but boy, when they hit 50, they're like
the dunk.
400 pounds.
Yeah, she's not going to be a small one.
How fat you got to watch out for.
Yeah, she's going to be, after 2 or 3 kids, she's going to be ginormous. Unless, she doesn't sit on her ass and she works out and stuff, she can stay hourglass shaped.
If actually,
there's one to the left. There was a girl that looked like she was not born and raised there on a horseback. Doesn't look like they have a health inspector there either, does it?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because they're selling drinks and all kinds of stuff just right on the street.
Have you ever been to Mexico, Janet?
Yeah.
Okay, like there's parts of Laredo that are not enforced, but it's a lot like Mexico because you are driving along and somebody's got signs in their yard, blah, blah, blah for sale. And you park and you go in their house, and the front living room has got shelves and a retail area. And the kids are moving around from the bedrooms to like their playroom, but the front room is for business. And you're supposed to not really go into the rest of the house, but you go in there and you can traffic. And that's just how it is in Mexico as well, where like you don't need a permit from the government to sell shit. You just sell it.
I was at a place in Texas, and it was I don't remember if it wasn't in Houston, but it was like going towards Houston, and it was a small town, and we were at Walmart, and we were getting like water bottles and some other stuff, and a lady came walking up with a bread bag filled with tamales and was asking if we wanted to buy it.
Yeah,
and one of my daughters bought them, and she's like, "Oh my God, these are so good!" And I'm like, "You hope you don't get diarrhea," because we didn't know who this person was.
That happens.
Parking lot tamales are the best.
So she thought they were delicious, and they smelled really good.
The only thing that would make it taste better is if you had like a plastic baggie of cola from.
Oh, a big red. If you had a big red,
You recycle the bottles. You get that.
I remember somebody went over the border and brought back some beer or something. It was like a case of beer from Mexico, and they opened one of the bottles and it had a mouse in the bottom of it. It's disgusting. So you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, my brother's godparents, Central Mexico, and was having a big barbecue. There was a bonfire, and they come in with this can. I'm thinking, we got this raging fire in the backyard. Why would we need? It's just going to produce a bunch of smoke out of it. And I guess what it was a homemade mezcal, but they smuggled it.
I bet it tasted a little bit like gasoline.
That night we all got some stuff.
It really was set on fire. Yeah,
I was either too drunk at the time. I actually used a clean can for it, but I didn't go blind. I'm still here, so.
They got gorgeous horses, though. Yeah, those are expensive.
These are just
and their hair is so silky that you stand behind them and you brush it out, and then you try to tighten a knot, you can't. It just slips right out. It's long enough. It's so silky, and It's just gorgeous. They have beautiful, thick, nice, beautiful, silky hair.
Get off your phone. I think I'm going to step away and remind my family I'm still alive. I'll be right back.
Oh, wow. Vanessa Vaughn dropped a comment on my channel. Wow. I feel a little better now after seeing her views. It looks like she's been smacked around by the algorithm too. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I'm happy I don't live in that country. As much as I thought I wanted to, I'm happy I don't. And Janet, you're right. A lot of women, after like 3 or 4 kids, they don't take care of themselves, and it's bad. What's even worse is if you've got the COVID and you've had the COVID a lot, and just things don't fix themselves after that. Not the way they're supposed to.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Have you looked at the on Discord?
Today?
There's a little button there, has like some symbols. Trying to
On my Discord?
huh?
On my Discord?
On everybody's Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like at the bottom right, and if you click on it, it'll show you like some. It'll say like apps and commands, and it'll have like games and things you can do. One of them is titled Whiteboard, and it is just that.
Huh. That's interesting.
And yeah, and you can draw and doodle and create create dungeon maps. I mean, you have to draw them out, but you know, just like what you're doing with the
I see what you're saying now.
yeah. There we go.
Oops.
So I just didn't know if you knew that, and didn't know if you'd want to know that.
All right, I'm back.
You're front. You're both here.
Shady's back again.
Hello, nurse.
This is the only time I watch these videos. Usually whenever I'm by myself, I put it on like a trucking fails or a dash cam fails.
Road rage.
Yeah, the road rage. I don't know why I like watching that better than this, but I do. This I'll watch this in public because we can talk about the people on horses and like, wow, those are really small horses. And my buddy would be like, "You're staring at the horse. Are you gay?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" And then the hot chick will be on screen. I'm like, "Oh wow, she's cute." And my friends are like, "You didn't think the other 14 girls are cute?" Yeah, they're all right. They're I could go to the mall in San Antonio and point out 21, 24 girls that look just like that. This is like probably one of the worst videos I've seen with the cavalcade, because everybody looks so mundane. Like usually they look like they're superstars or like Hollywood starlets or auto part calendar girls.
Well, it'll gussied up like that. It's usually like a Sunday, and they're going shopping at
Yep.
some other market. I remember Pueblo. We went to Watsonville. My brother and his wife were getting some stuff, and I went and bought of their homemade chorizo. I was stocking up for a couple of months, and this little 3-foot lady has 6 pounds of meat draped over both arms. This freaking gringo here, equivalent weight of the woman carrying the. I felt really self-conscious. And basically, out of me buying like. But as the crowd was surrounding the, I noticed like everybody was in their Sunday best, and it was like a Friday night or a Saturday. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Is there some sort of parade or cultural fair that I didn't catch? My girl's like, no, it's the weekend. They get all gussied up to go. What's that? Those are really nice looking horses.
Okay, the 12-year-old is back.
Best horses I've seen.
The 12-year-old is back in front of the cam or behind the camera. Because
Close up of the boobs.
This kid did a better job of like the other one was like a steady stream of like everybody you see, but this channel on YouTube, like it's a 15-year-old's highlight reel of everything he saw over the course of 8 hours. He boils it down to 29 minutes. Here's all the hotties.
Okay. A gal in the white shirt. That was a nice touch. It was all close up of her chest, smile.
Let me know when you all are back. We'll get back to the game. But other than that,
I'm here.
For those of you with needs for testicular therapy.
Why do I all of a sudden have a craving for Jello?
For your hand.
I wanted fajitas.
Yeah, but all of a sudden I've had a craving for Jello.
I know, right? I want sloppy, fucking swollen beef fajitas and Jello. I don't know why.
And the pudding pop.
Thank you, Travel Leondo channel. making sure I don't suffer from testicular.
So I was going to say that it was 86. I went to, I think it was, and saw Lipizzaner Stallions. And they were doing their whole Napoleonic dance and everything. It was like, that is freaking awesome. The horses are like perfect. Like living art right then and there. I like how that dude's just like rolling in on a burro.
Don't sleep on donkeys, man. Donkeys are badass. Nerdy, you don't have any donkeys, do you?
Not anymore.
Okay. How do I know that he had donkeys? I want to know how that might have happened.
Who? What?
I've never talked to you about donkeys or burros before, but you just always strike me as a guy that you've had a donkey or you have a donkey right now.
Well, we had a donkey and had a we sold it because our property just wasn't really big enough, and well, because we're on the east side of San Antonio, basically
Yeah.
between San Antonio and China Grove. Uh, the our next door neighbor, their property kind of extends, behind ours. They have a rodeo arena back there, and they hold rodeos.
Okay.
And that street just fills up.
Well, since we're on
Yeah.
intermission, can I show
Yeah.
something?
Years ago, my brother-in-law was across the street. He was helping a guy across the street take care of his animals, and money was tight, and so he saw the guy leading the donkey and had a shotgun. My brother-in-law's like, "What are you doing with that?" Ooh, get that puppy up to 88.
That turned out really cool.
That did.
And look at this. You push this button, and it lights up the battery inside because it's about to, take off. Then, if you flip the switch on the bottom that I put in, watch the wheels. See, so it can fly.
Oh, that is cool.
Yep. And then I can't hardly open this. Let me see if I can get it to open. Darn it! Come on.
Janet's showing she has money. That's like a $10,000 kit.
No, it isn't. I got it for myself for Christmas, and then see, it's got the little, all the little stuff, hoverboard and stuff in there. But I'm gonna get a box for this and a mount so I can make it look like it's flying in there, in the box. There you go. I just wanted to show you. This is what I was working on for 4 days in the in my streams.
Okay.
Finally
It's a
got it
shame.
finished.
They didn't do what they used to do with the Technic.
What?
It came with the Technic people. They were bigger than the little people.
Yeah,
But like if you
are
had a
really little.
motorcycle or something like that, you had the motorcycle rider.
Yeah, I'm all
They did
bundled
that.
up.
With the Technic people, they could do more.
I've got my gloves on and I got a jacket on because I'm freezing in my house because my heater is not working, and I'm not going to have anybody come until Monday, so to find out what's wrong.
What kind of heater do you have?
Central heating unit. So, but last night when I went to go to bed, it said auxiliary heat, and I'm like, what does that mean? And it was like 67 at that time. And then so I put my heated blanket on my bed, and I just got in bed and went to bed. And this morning I woke up, it was really cold. So I just stayed busy so I wouldn't be so cold. But oh well. Shit happens.
Okay, so you enter this room, and this is where I need to grab just a little bit of scenery.
You gonna turn off the intermission sign?
Yeah, I should, right?
Yeah. Thanks.
On segment 10, Quinn will start up.
You got the touch. That snack was getting any sort of rice, broccoli mixture that you microwave to heat. You know, they got those
The rice
steam bag vegetables.
and the broccoli does not.
But the cheese sauce that it was like a three making little globs of cheese powder or whatever the hell it is. It's not thoroughly mixed, so like get one or the other, and then just add one or the other to it for better consistency.
So you enter this room, and at the southern end, there's an altar. On the altar is a larger Morlock than what you're used to, and his female sitting down below. Laying over here is another Morlock that ran away from the fight, and he's got a spear through his kidneys.
I don't think we were carrying spears, so apparently he did. I don't know.
Yeah, we weren't doing spirits, so that one's not on us.
Would I be able to use a spell consecrate in here since there's an altar?
You might, but you want to get rid of these things first. You'll want to get rid of these things first.
It says here that every undead creature entering or a consecrated area suffers minor.
Morlocks aren't undead, though.
Oh, okay.
Not to mention, I imagine it takes a minute or two.
It says here, if the consecrated area contains an altar, shrine, or other permanent fixture dedicated to your deity. Oh, never mind. All right. Because it says here, if I consecrate an area that is to a deity other than my own, instead the consecrated spell curses the area, cutting off its connection with the association of their deity or power. It does not grant the bonuses and penalties relating to the undead or given above. That's what it means. That's what it says. So it seems like it would help us, even though they're not dead. If they worship whoever that altar's for, it hurts them. makes them less active or less able to hurt us.
Does it tell you how long it takes to consecrate the ground?
No, hold on. I gotta read it again.
What's the duration? What's the duration of or the casting time?
What am I gotta look it up one more time? Sorry, I got it labeled, but damn it, these gloves on it. It says
Might be good to know if we retake.
it's a level 2 cleric. It says a standard action.
So yeah, that would probably be for the casting time for that. It'd be an 8 for you, and you would a 9, and it would take you 9 segments to cast it. Yeah.
And it says it gives it the DC to resist positive channel energy within the area gains a +3 sacred bonus. So that would add a sacred bonus to all of us, right?
No, that would actually, if you're curing people or repelling undead, either way, you're adding +3 to the amount that the dice roll.
And it says that it minuses one. It says that it is suffering a -1 penalty attack on all rolls, damage rolls, and saves. Undead cannot be created within the summoned area or within the consecrated area or summoned. They can't. However, if a witch appears or anything, she can't summon any undead at all in here if I consecrate the land. See, to me, that sounds like a really good spell for us. Even though it's not going to kill anyone of these Morlocks, but it'll keep them from being able to bring any undead or witch or whatever to bring the other of those type of creatures in while we're fighting. I don't know. Just an idea. I got that spell, so
Yeah.
You're not wrong, but the chances of something like that happening are kind of
All right.
slim.
I'll just use my sword.
If that would kick ass.
Well, keep that spell in mind, Janet, because there will be a time where that'll be useful. Now, if Bruce said that there was a magic user in here, I might consider that being a good
we are
idea.
going up against demons.
Yeah, but by the time I'm going to
Are Morlocks demons?
the way I roll, by the time I get to have a chance to use this consecrate, they'll already have summoned 25 undead. You see what I mean? So it's all right, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Let's take it room by room. Step. So far, dungeon. So.
Come on! Yes! Why are you laughing? I haven't. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Gas! Gas! Fuck! Yes, goddamn you!
Spare ribs.
Why won't you answer me? What is my favorite snack? No! No! What is it? Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
That's going to be as classic as the girl. I worked 14 hours. I ate nothing, and they set it to music. And yes, I still watch that video a lot.
Ate nothing.
Yeah.
It's just like the one with.
And what does it do?
They eat the cats. They eat the dogs.
Okay. So these two are at the bottom over here. And like for this portion of the dungeon, Like these Morlocks are pretty ugly. They could get vicious. It could get really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Initiative. D8s for those of you that have to roll. D8. Lemmy, you know what you roll.
Yep. Treat them like sea monkeys.
All right, now that you've rolled, anybody going on 1? On 2? On 3?
I am.
What are you going to do first?
What am I going to do first? Okay. So we got a big bad and chieftain Murloc. He's got his Boris or Vallejo pose,
Mm-hmm.
and then a speared Morloc off the side.
Oh, yeah. You can see their eyes are flicking back at you guys. They've got little red orbs for their eyes because it's reflecting right back at your torches and magical light.
Okay. Step off to the side to his right. See, attention to me or the larger.
Of course, he's going to kill us.
While keeping my sword concealed. If Warlocks, Kung Fu, or anything like that. Could be. Oh, and then she does some judo chops, and yeah, I get schooled. Or
Well, as you shift over a little bit on 3, it looks like the female follows you. He doesn't. I also don't see you holding the torch there, Lemmy. No offense, but you're kind of the rogue. I don't expect you holding a torch.
well, I got plenty of torches. I could always chuck it and see if she'll. If they're dumb critters.
Are you suggesting that maybe she has the T-Rex vision and all she can do is follow movement?
And she's not badass North Korean special female royal guard type thing. Totally suck. I'd be like, how was I supposed to know? Older film. Well, duh.
What if she was like one of those Iranian girls that studied ninjutsu?
Yeah.
Do you remember
Straight
that?
up.
Do you remember that story that came out a few years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They looked like freaking stewardesses, but they were.
Yeah. I wasn't really certain. It was a very awkward boner. I always get an awkward boner when I see a woman in a burqa. Like, when was the last time her brother let her bathe? I'm going to hell. I get it. Okay.
It was mid gulp, dude.
What What flavor of store brand curry does Ilhan Omar smell like?
Ugh.
It's like a bad perfume, but it's the only one they let him have. Okay. 3.
Why does she smell like fruit?
Oh, God. That would be hilarious, though, if we were shipping Brute to third world countries and saying this is the best we have. And that's why we have no Brute in America, because it all goes to like Kurdistan or some other stan. Okay, I'm being painfully unfunny here. I'm sorry. On 4.
We might have did that with
I
You're
don't
putting
think
in your best effort. That's what counts.
I could see the South American like getting crates of Stetson. Remember, like when they said Stetson gets all the hot chicks, and so like all the fucking locker rooms in middle school and high school smelled like Stetson. And if a girl smelled Stetson on you, she'd gag because you hit a nerve you weren't supposed to. Janet's over there. She painfully remembers the 80s.
I don't remember any guy smelling where I wanted to gag, unless he hadn't bathed or something. I don't get it.
Degree, Sport Scent, and Stetson. That was how I smelled in the early 90s.
Oh. I wore all through high school. I wore Love's Baby Soft. That's it. That's the only perfume I like.
4. 5.
I'm 5.
5.
Okay. Hold on. Wait. I apologize. Lemmy, on 3, you shifted a little bit. What were you going to do next?
I was going to see if there was any movement. There was obviously for the female.
Okay. All right. So that'll be on 8. You'll make your movement.
I was judging their reaction.
Okay. 4. Nobody said anything, and then 5. Who said it? Was
Me.
that you, Nerdy?
Ogre.
Ogre, what
I'm
you
going
got?
to shift to the opposite side of Lemmy. Like he went right, so I'm going to go left, or if he went left, I'm going to go right. Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing next, sir?
Well, at this point, I'm just going to. My intent is to like ease down the wall.
Okay.
You know, just and keep moving forward. And I'm going to brace myself if they charge, and if either one of them charges Lemmy or the group, I'm going to charge in.
As you shift over, you note that they both track you, Ogre, and for you to charge over there, that'll be on 16 for your charge and attack, unless things change up. Anybody else on 5?
I am.
What you got, Janet? What are you doing next?
I'm just going to go straight up the middle with my torch and my sword. Right towards the altar to chop him up if I can.
Okay. Your initiative will be a 12 for sword for Isabeau.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else
This
on
is the
5?
part where I wish I could do a good murder.
6?
Me.
What you got? What are you doing next, Mongoose?
They'll probably move out of range. Well, not out of range. They'll probably move someplace in not so great if I try to do sleep, because there was this. Actually, no, they're on this side of the arena.
I'm gonna try to hit them both with sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be on 14. Sylvia pairs up with him. Quinn starts to play his song, so that plus 10% applies to any die rolls for saves, skills, or attacks. On 8, Lemmy, you how far do you want to try to move?
That would be right about halfway. I'll go about halfway. Is that 4 inches or so?
Okay. As you make your movement up there, they both snap to attention and watch you. Then both of them charge, screaming.
Son of a bitch.
I said I was prepared to charge in if they charged.
Yeah, this is on 8, so you're still
Okay.
you're gonna be able to speed up your movement from 16 to 14 though.
All right.
Should have mesmerized them with my.
All right. So the female hits you with her spear, and she penetrates your ribs for 5 points. The larger male, he comes after you. He just starts an all-out rage, and he whips about his warhammer, screaming. For 11 points of damage. So you suffer 12 points total there, Lemmy. Yeah. Nine, 10, 11. Isabu?
Yeah. Is it my turn?
Yes, it is. You want to charge the big beefy fucker?
Yes, I do.
Go for it.
Okay. You roll. Grab my phone. I rolled a 10 and a 9.
You rolled a what?
A 10 and a 9.
Okay.
So I didn't, I fell down on my way there, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, look at the pretty butterfly.
Yeah, that's not good.
I'm sorry. I've had a couple of good rolls, but most of them aren't.
Janet, I'm going to let you get a roll for Tomas. Roll me to hit.
Okay. Oh, to hit him? Here we go.
Yeah, with Tomas's roll.
Okay. 85.
Okay, so roll me 2 dice 6 and add 4.
Okay. Look at those.
Wait, so we can roll awesome.
Wow. I rolled 2 6s.
2 6s? Okay, roll 2 more 6s.
16. That's 16, right? And then I rolled a 1 and a 3. Oh, good when it's not for myself.
Nice.
Or halfway decent rolls, I mean.
Okay. Nerdy Yogurt, do me a to hit for Roberto.
Rolled a 48.
All right, roll me 2d6, add 4.
2d6. It's 8, 9, 12.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to add that I'm gonna stand up and try to go after him again
Okay.
for my next roll.
That'll be on 19, Janet.
Okay, thanks.
Welcome back, Six Nations. Oh, the Crafting Gamer fell out that time. Wow. Okay. That's Isabel. And
I got the hiccups.
if you want to cast Sleep, you can target her without hitting him. Do you want to do that?
Since yeah, that's probably the better idea. Since he's kind of flanked right now.
Well, if I'm unconscious, I feel the warhammer hitting me multiple times. So never mind.
That's right.
She is
I'm like down a third of my hit point.
she is unaffected.
Damn.
Sleep spell completely bypassed by her resistance. Got quite a little live she does.
She's probably all hopped up on meth.
Probably. As you cast Sleep,
Something better than meth, probably.
that's when these two take off. Go ahead, Nerdy Ogre.
All right. Rolling the hit. And I am going to be using Rage and Power Attack.
Oh, God. Okay.
I want this fight over quickly. I rolled a 94. That's a +6 for the power attack. That's 100. And I don't get a bonus to hit. Do I get a bonus to hit for Rage?
You get a +10. Got a +10 to hit for Rage. Get a +6 to damage.
Okay, so that would be that hits, right?
Yeah.
So that's a D6 plus 2D8.
That is going to be a great spot.
6 mirror.
That's 7, 8, 9, 18. 18 plus 6 for the power attack.
24 total.
Nerdy Yogurt
What do I get for the
And
rage?
spraying
The
all.
Rage gives you a plus. See, oh, you're only 6th level, so you get a +2 to damage.
So that's 26.
Damn.
And I get a +10 for Quinn's bardic performance.
Yeah, plus not a +10 to damage, but a +10 to hit.
Oh, so I don't get any damage for that. Okay, so 26.
All right, you completely just damn near wipe the remainder of his hit points off the table. He's still there out of spite and anger. Go ahead and make an attack roll for Sylvia.
Alrighty. You're doing good. Until now. Let's see, 13, 23, plus any other bonuses.
She's got the +10 from Quinn.
Yeah, that's 23. I rolled a 13.
We can say that's a miss. That is a miss. I'm sorry.
He staggered back from my blow, which messed up her shot.
Probably.
Meanwhile, I got the Psycho Hose Beast behind me.
If you can throw an offensive attack on their leader, you might be able to drop him because you don't think he's got much gas left in him.
I didn't realize how dark it got. Give me a second to turn on the light.
Quick, turn on the dark, because I'm afraid of the light.
It got really cloudy, and I'm looking for like dark colors, majority of them. All right. It's 92.
Sounds like a hit to me.
10% from. All right. And that is 7 points of damage. Two of these dice are 0.1 greater than.
What was your damage? And don't forget the precision because you're flanking. Is that including your precision damage?
Oh,
You get sneak attack damage on the flank.
that would be 9. Forgot to add the plus.
Is that including your precision dice? Your sneak attack damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm going to need to hire some kids out of Lithuania and send them over to your place to roll dice for you because, like, last time I played craps, they fucking stole everything from me.
Well, a whole bag of dice, but I haven't weighed them out. There's a considerable difference between a whole mess of them, so I'm really going through these and weighing them on my digitals. The heavier one's a little bit better than the lighter one.
Okay. All right. As you cut into him, you feel the angry lady behind you shriek. And she misses terribly as she tries to jab your kidneys with a spear.
Leave my man alone.
That's all on 14. 15. If you guys are just going to go on like a quote-unquote a spam attack, that means next will be on 21. Isabeau will be on 20. Nerdy Ogre will be on 25. Okay. The two archers will be on 24 as well. So all right. So up into 14 to 20. That barbarian guy rears back with his shield and with his warhammer. Lemmy, what's your AC?
My AC is 70.
Okay. So he cuts into you for 6 damage, or bludgeons you for 6 damage with his warhammer, and then he wildly swings and misses with his shield. About the same time he's doing that, Nerdy Ogre, with a 20% bonus, roll some dice for Mrs. Sylvia, because it's time for her to try this again. And tactically, she moves forward just a little bit.
Rolled a 44.
You rolled a 44, and she gets
Yeah.
a plus 20% bonus on her
So
own
that's-
recognizance. That's 60, plus the 70 from Quinn, and the flanking maneuver she did just now with another plus 10. That puts her to an 80. I need 2 dice 6 plus a die forcer.
2, 3, 1. Let's see some good numbers. That is 4, 6.
6 altogether?
6 altogether.
Okay.
A 1, a 3, and a 2.
Happens. As you see her go to work with a kukri, she starts slicing him open like a present from the meat shop, and manages to gut him like a fish. He only had 4 hit points left.
You only had how many points left?
4 hit points. As you guys cut him open, you focus your attention on the female Morlock, and it just turns into an ugly descent of blades and cleaving materials onto her, and she just doesn't survive. After about a full minute of terror from the Morlocks, which they are scary, you guys are victorious.
Awesome.
On the far wall, what this room appears to be, this used to be like a chapel, and this was supposed to be like the tomb to represent the dominant belief system in the valley at the time. It's been taken over by a large Morlock band when they were displaced by the arrival of someone else. Usually Morlocks will go much deeper than just like where they're at right now. But something's happened down below, and they've been forced upward out of their traditional home.
Interesting.
On the far wall, you see that there is a treasure chest.
Mimic. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
So you head over towards the treasure chest, Lemmy. After a period of examination, you just determine it's locked, but it's not trapped. After about 10 minutes of fiddling with it, the rest of the party kind of sits down and starts cleaning up their wounds. And then that's when you start pulling stuff out of the treasure chest. I want to go to Alphatest, loot, and deposit the information there. Hopefully, you guys are having fun today.
Yes.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sound check.
Sound check. I hear you.
Check, check. Testicles 1, 2. Testicles 1, 2. Check,
Okay.
check.
Network connections fluctuating, which is pretty low. Has anything to do with cloudy weather down here? Impending polar vortex.
Oh, did you guys check out some of the stuff we found in the loot? At one point, we found a red potion.
If you experiment with that potion, if you like taste test it and like tamper with it a little bit, you find out that's a potion of fire breath.
Ooh, that might come in handy.
You quaff it all the way down, and it'll
Burp.
give you 2 rounds of exhaling 4d6 points of fire damage in a 90-degree arc for 15 feet.
Hey, Barbarian, how do you feel about potions?
They come in handy.
Well, that kind of breath attack definitely would be best in your hands.
Sweet.
Right, yep. Don't know how useful it'll be coming up. I mean, we do know we have a big fiery thing here soon, but I don't know. Not all demons are immune to fire, so still might be useful. Of course, I doubt the Marlocks were immune to fire.
Yeah, warlocks are kind of degenerate humans. Eggs Coachella, and then not out for a couple.
I want to ask a question. Are these Morlocks the same as the Morlocks that were in the movie The Time Machine?
Basically.
Oh, because those are pretty gruesome.
Actually, I call these Morlocks, but they're more like what you find in the movie The Descent.
Oh, okay. Because remember, those were white and hairy, ape-like people.
Yeah. Let's go to the mall, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I really wish I had not watched How I Met Your Mother.
Bruce,
Sir?
I cast detect magic on the 3 clay jars of ashes.
You don't really detect any magic on those.
Okay. Well, I probably should loop everything together when I've done that. Because there is
I
a
need to.
dagger
I'm gonna go look over
in
and
the ivory statue.
Hey, is there any value you to those figurines that Pizza Hut was making?
Only to the right buyer.
Only another shit talker.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
what I want it.
One out there,
2 sets of
Who's
poopy
into that
leather
shit?
armor.
literally.
Oh,
Yeah, once we get out of here, I'm going to cast cleanse on that or clean, whatever the spell's called. Hold on, I got it right here.
is that, hey,
Cleanse.
Bruce, that
I
short
guess
sword
simply-
nicer than mine?
Yours is a masterwork, Janet.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's
I don't-
about as nice as yours.
what are we going to
Coming!
do? Can I keep one of the moonstones in my bag?
If you want.
Because
What
I
exactly
don't,
is a moonstone anyway?
I don't know. I want to keep one just in case I need it to do a spell or something later on. I don't want to sell them all and find out later that they cost a shit ton of money and I can't buy one when I could use it for a spell.
We're talking the stone, right? We're not talking a physical item.
No, it just says moonstones. I'm looking at the loot. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up and see what, what it does.
Typically, like these are what moonstones look like.
Ooh, pretty.
You got 11 of those.
Yeah, I like them. Ooh, the one with the dragonfly. Oh,
So they're
That's
just gems. They're nothing special.
Yeah.
they're
Okay.
they're not for magic spells or anything.
You could figure out some things with them with a.
Yeah, I was gonna say if
but
they had 11 moonstones, they were using them for something.
Yeah,
That's what-
Janet. Most precious gems can be, or specifically are part of some magical components. It's just a
Okay.
matter of what.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. It seems interesting that they had 11. Now, see if they'd only had like 2, they could have been, for a piece of jewelry or something. But 11 means they were going to use them for something else. At least that's what I'm guesstimating.
Yeah, makes
I'm
sense.
gonna look it up real quick.
Jeremy, I've never read The Fall of Gondolin. I never read the Fall of.
Moonstone, protection, cleansing, charging. They got symbolic stuff.
Yeah, it says in here, it says moonstones are considered sacred by followers of Corleone. A whole bunch of these names. I can't remember. I can't say all of them, but it says they appreciate for sacrifice or to be considered for use or recognized as boons of or omens when found. So I don't know what that means, but it's interesting.
I need to step away for a moment, and I'm going to throw on an intermission. I got to order some food.
Okay, here's another interesting tidbit, guys. This is I'm reading it from the Forgotten Realms, for Pathfinder and stuff. And it says here, moonstones, reputation. It says moonstones or a common stone among the drow. A gem worn by the drow of average station. Wearing one was considered a bold choice and marked one as a rebellious youth for very ambitious priestesses. But it says legends about lycanthropes say the mere sight of a moonstone would cause a were creature to shift to animal form. Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, and Bruce gave us a silver-plated dagger, so my first thought was, "Oh shit, were creatures."
Yeah, but the fact that they had 10 moonstones, what do you think that might mean? You think that there's a group of werewolves hiding down in the sewer?
To place a new order, please press 3.
It could be something, could be nothing.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep one. I want to keep one stone just in case.
Yeah.
I'm
This
just
is
in
one of those things that moonstones vary in their well. You just basically just read it. They vary enough in their use that we won't know until we get some more information about what they're doing.
Yeah, so I recommend that we don't sell all of them.
If we see some
I recommend we all keep one.
drought near a hot topic,
I think we should all keep one in our bag just in case for, for whatever purpose, and sell the other ones. Just because we, the money's good, but
Yeah.
we might really need one of them.
Well, for now, we can just do the whole keep one on us. We don't need to worry about selling them until we actually return to the surface.
Yeah, but I mean, when we return, because later on during this whole thing, I want to have one now that I've read about it. That's what I've been trying to do, is read up on everything we find and see if it can help us for something else. And that's interesting.
Oh yeah, there's probably some sort of spell that will require that. Well, in Bruce's game, because I've talked to him about it, there are no there are some spells such as cleanse, but most spells do not have a material component required. What the material component does do, however, is reduce the mana cost.
But this other thing too, it says moonstones captured light and would glow faintly in darkness after nearby light sources were extinguished. The sorcerer, this sorcerer said he would was a prominent of what he called moonstone magic, the ability of moonstone dust to substitute for other non-organic organic components of spells, specifically operation spells, which as walls and barriers, and certain spells would power moonstones, provided storage of magical energy and the quick release the energy into a new direction.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm gonna bookmark this page just so I can have this, because this is I don't know what it could be used for later on, but I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah. Like I said, there probably is a spell or two that can benefit from them, so it's not a bad idea.
It's just the fact there was 10 of them that just sparked my interest.
Yeah. Well,
a specific reason why.
Like I said, could be something, could be nothing, and for now, let's keep the thought that it is something in the back of our head.
Yeah, I think it might
happens is comes out to be nothing, and then no big deal that we thought it kept it in our heads that it was.
A misdirection too on Bruce's part.
Well, that's what I said. Keep it in the back of our head, and just for the moment, worry about trying to figure out what exactly it is once we get more information.
Yeah, good idea. But it really is pretty in real life. Wow. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at a black moonstone right now, and it is gorgeous. Really pretty stuff on here.
It would totally suck if they were all cursed, and everybody that holds them into
we all turn into lycanthropes just because we have it on us. That'd be interesting.
Like, since it was found in a sewer, like you become a or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That would suck.
Well, to be perfectly honest, at the moment we said we were entering the sewers, my first thought is, oh joy, rare rats. So, the moonstones and the dagger kind of. I mean, now what they were doing with the moonstones, I'm saying that we speculate when we get more information. What specifically the moonstones were put here for? Silver dagger also kind of suggests we're going to be dealing with lichens, with some sort of lycanthrope or were creature. However, like Janet said, it could just be misdirection to cause us to go, oh god, oh god, oh god, he's going to attack us with were creatures. So I say, Lemmy, since daggers are more your specialty, you keep the silver dagger at easy reach for the moment. And just in case, each of us keep a moonstone. So we meet anybody down here that's not us, I suggest we immediately show them a moonstone.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a good thing you.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about
It's
that.
super retarded.
It's okay. Bruce had to walk away himself.
Use or and lycanthrope.
Yeah. Oh, given the signs Bruce has given us, the stuff Bruce has given us, we're taking it as a sign that at the very least Bruce is trying to mislead us into thinking there's lycanthrope down here. So for the moment, we're going to presume there is. Lemmy has gotten the silver dagger, but lycanthrope can also be affected by magical weapons, and I do have the spell Ragged Edge, which would give you the ability to damage them.
Ah, okay.
I do have one potion of cure disease, but only one. Might.
Okay.
Oh, it might damage them, huh, Kai? No, that's fair. I presume he's talking about me saying the spell will damage them.
And I assume holy water will not damage lycanthropes.
I'm not entirely sure. It depends. Are they a disease? Then probably not. Are they a curse? Maybe. Are they both? Who knows?
Let me look that up and see whether or not
Are they of the opposing
any
alignment?
lore says anything about holy water and werewolf. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Well, if holy water does affect
Lycanthropes.
thank you. Then chances are your character would know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna look and see. Folklore.
Meanwhile, a GM who has used random loot tables, sometimes a pile of the same gems, a pile of the same gems.
Yeah, that's why we're lycanthrope on top of demons seems a little excessive, admittedly. So
Okay, well, why do we think
we're just
there's...
acting as if there is, but if there isn't, then it's not going to hurt us, given the way we're doing it.
What
Why
it
do
says
Why do we think there's lycanthropes?
because the
I assume
moonstones.
that the gems are just gems.
Because moonstones can, according to
The funny thing would be
yeah, that would be horrible. But the thing is apparently moonstones can reveal lycanthrope out of their human form into their beast form, and Bruce gave us a silver dagger.
And it said that if you have a moonstone and you pull it out and show it to a werewolf in werewolf form, they will revert back into their human form. Then you can kill them. See what I mean? If that's what why there was 10 of them. It was the fact there was 10 of the stones found in that loot that we found that went into the into our loot room. That's what was interesting to me. So I looked it up, and that's what it said. And the fact that he gave us that silver dagger, the fact that it was made of silver and those moonstones. That's interesting. But I just looked it up, and it says in the mystical facts about werewolves, it says holy water doesn't work. The methods of warding off a vampire don't work on werewolves. You cannot exorcise a werewolf because they are not one of the undead. So it says religious talk and or holy water make them angry and wet. That's all it says. So I thought that was funny. But
like wet dog after that.
So, we need, I just think the moonstone's is a really smart idea. We might as well keep one in our pouch and whip it out if we think that we're getting ready to be attacked by a werewolf or even a were-rat.
Hey. Judge said I wasn't allowed to whip anything out of my pouch anymore.
Okay. Well, then I hope you don't get bitten. But I thought that was interesting information. But I also said, I think you might have stepped out of the room, that it might just be something he threw out there to lead us in a different direction away from what we're really supposed to be seeing.
Well, as Kai also said, if Bruce is just using a random loot table, sometimes they make those loot tables simple. Oh, yeah, they have X amount worth of gems, of this exact gem.
Yeah.
Anyway, Bruce has returned.
Sorry, guys. I had to make sure I had to confirm my orders being made. I was supposed to get a survey, and they kept asking me for my card number, and I don't know what the fuck was going on. I'm like, no, I'm not giving you my card number. Again, I've already given it to you to pay for the pizza. Okay, so where you are,
I'm gonna say hi to Comic Relief Crusader. Hello.
hey, Comic Relief Crusader, how you doing, sir?
Thank you for stopping in.
Howdy, howdy.
There's some good people in here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a large size room. Oh God, this I might be high on. I don't think I've ever been fucking intoxicated by a marker before. Wow, thank you for a.
Are you using Sharpie?
Might as well. In this room here, you're exploring around. I'm debating on, do I want to have a beer or do I want to have painkiller? Both of them lead to the same place. Bad liver. That's the Venn
Beer's less
diagram.
Beer is generally less addictive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If a beer does the same, then I just have a beer.
Are you forklift certified?
Janet, how much goosebumps do you get when you hear a guy say he's forklift certified?
Well, I don't know any guys. I only know one person that's drives a forklift for their job. And the rest are women, and they work for Walmart in the in the warehouse. So not too much, I don't guess. I don't think about it that way. I've never thought of it that way before.
Okay,
Sorry.
it's all right.
You find women who drive forklifts super hot. Respond with a 1. With a 2.
I've never had sex because of my ability to drive a fork truck or display my ability to drive a fork truck.
Yeah, I was in a DM earlier, and someone posted a video, and it was a woman and a guy, and they had one of those tables in front of them, DJ tables. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the woman was real hot Asian woman, really tight skin, tight dress, really attractive. And the guy had no shirt on, and he looked like he was wearing a shirt with yak hair. And we were laughing and talking about it. So, some women, I guess, think that's attractive, but I do not. And so, different things attract different people. Like some guys like big boobs, some guys like little boobs, some guys like fat ass, some like little ass. Some women like guys with broad shoulders, some like their smile. Just different things attract different people. So I guess there's something for everyone out there. You know what I mean?
I made the mistake once of sharing a screen from Reddit, and I didn't realize that the weird kink shit that was on Reddit was going to display right there. And here's Six Nations, who up to this point, maybe I was a normal guy, maybe not, probably not, but now he's like, oh, so you like muscle chicks? Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I remember you making that
Not,
comment that you said
nice tone body.
you wouldn't mind a woman that could squeeze your head like a melon between her thighs. So it's like,
If I tell you, starting
Amazon women are kind of.
he wants a girl like, what was her name? Anata?
They start looking like Jim Carrey from.
Yeah, that was a great show.
From and Living Color.
Yeah, it was.
Color.
Yeah, Living Color. God, I love that show.
That's where I get kind of creeped out.
Yeah, it was funny. It was like, like that.
When the ladies have more facial hair than me.
The horse laugh, the ponytails. God, he was funny as shit. That was really funny. And then you got the guy, the steward, that says, "Look what I can do," on the other show. His mom was like very overbearing, and he was a grown man. But there's some funny shit. I hope that stuff comes back. Start getting that kind of fun humor again. We shall see. Go ahead, Bruce. Back to the game.
Get yourself a 7-foot tall Amazon woman to open your pickle jar.
Hey, I watched a documentary about, it was called Taboo or something like that. And it had women, big fat women that got hired at very high amounts of money, like hundreds of dollars or more an hour, to go to men's houses or apartments or whatever and lay on them, sit on them, lay on them, and then the wrestling woman would come. She was built like an Amazon, and she would wrestle the guys to the ground and stuff, and they got paid to do that. So, there's lots of fetishes out there for pretty much everything. And then I saw another video of a guy who had women in the parking lot, stepping on him and stuff, stomping on him and kicking him in the balls, and he'd paid them to do it. So I don't know. It's just,
I have no idea. That just sounds weird. I like my balls unstepped.
I'm just saying, there's something for everyone out there.
Yeah. There's a comedian. He lost a friend because of one of those women.
Sitting on them?
Well, what it was is, he's a comedian. Okay. Mm-hmm. And he has a warped sense of humor. And his best friend was getting married and wanted him to be the best man and throw him a bachelor party. He's like, dude, are you sure? He goes, yeah. He's like, okay. So he went and he hired one of those women who come to your house and will wrestle you.
Mm-hmm.
And she showed up and she's like, it's like, okay, I need to prep. Is there a room where I can go? And she went and she ate, and she ended up like eating like a whole bunch of spicy chicken wings and things like that. And I guess she had to.
I think
she had to power up or something. Yeah. Anyway, so all the guys are there, and they're like, it's like, all right, are you ready? He's like, yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready? Yeah. And he's like, all right. And she comes out and like picks him up and like starts throwing him around. And he doesn't understand the joke that it is. And he tries to wrestle back, but he doesn't do anything. Well, finally she stops. She's like, okay, it's like, I did what I was paid to do for the amount of time I was paid to do it. He comes up, the friend that's getting married, he comes up, grabs her, and body slams her down to the ground like she did him. He wasn't done. He was taking this seriously.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, it's going to be like that. That just clicks in her mind. And then she really starts throwing him all over the place. And then next thing you know, he like next day or day later, he the guy throwing the bachelor party gets a text saying like, it's like so and so said he'd be willing to do be the best man and do the bachelor and basically ghosted him. It's like I'm sure you can find the whole story on YouTube.
Wow.
Like,
he was pissed off about the bachelorette party or bachelor party. He was mad
bachelor
about
party.
it afterwards.
Yeah, he was mad about it. Yeah, because some woman threw him. I guess he was offended that some professional wrestler woman threw him around
instead of getting a stripper.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you got to first of all, if he's your best friend, you know what kind of guy he is and what he's going to do.
Yeah, you'd think.
One would think.
You'd think that they would know each other better, is what I mean.
I don't know. I don't think I'd hire. Like I've got a lot of acquaintances here in San Antonio that do weird stuff, kink adult work, whatever. But like, I don't think I'd ever want to have one over for like the bachelor party because, like, I know one girl that she's actually kind of in the IFBB, and you don't. I wouldn't want to make myself susceptible to a thigh squeeze from her because yeah, my head would pop right the fuck off. Like she, she squeezes her thighs and you see veins pop out. It's like, oh god, no, I'm good.
She'd snap off your head like a praying mantis.
Yeah, like it would take nothing for her to make my fucking skull separate from the spine, and I think that'd be like 90% of dudes.
I mean, to be honest, I can think of
Absolutely.
You guys are so funny.
Is a little bit missing. Like my aunt and her brother,
Mm-hmm.
and she's Christian. She does excellent leather work. So like, you need boots. She'll work the leather, but and that partakes in that kind of lifestyle. And so after a while, she got out.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it's interesting. You think about it. Sometimes people are in that business, not a part of that culture, and then others are their specific talent, and they just happen to be skilled at whatever the hell it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, the sad fact is that anything, I don't care how wholesome you think it is, can be perverted in some way. And that's a fact.
Just look up Rule 34. Your hobby.
Why? What is it? What does it say?
Rule 34 of the
Yeah. What is it?
there's probably porn of it on the internet.
if it exists, there's a porn of it.
Oh, yeah.
Think of anything.
There's a
Yeah,
porn
I
of
grew
it.
up watching Sesame Street.
That's like me. I saw that
Rule
one
34.
video, and it was a woman, and it was a woman's OnlyFans. It was just a snippet, but it was a woman. It was an OnlyFans, like an ad, or someone was making fun of her or something on TikTok, right? And it was a woman dressed in like a bikini, and she wasn't even, a knockout or anything. She was just average looking, and she was in her bathroom, and she had pig nose on and ears, and she didn't talk or anything. She just went snorting like that, and then she had buckets of dirt. She started pouring it all over the floor, and then took the shower nozzle and was spraying it on the mud, and then started rolling around in it while she was making snorting. And that's what she did on her OnlyFans account. So I'm like, what kind of planet are we on? It's just interesting that there's all kinds of people that will pay for this kind of crap.
Janet, may I introduce you to Rule 34?
Why? What is it?
Where?
It's actually a very, very simple description. You don't even have to look it up.
Okay.
If it exists, there's a porn for it.
That's everything.
Yes.
Everything there's a Rule 34 for. Okay. Okay. So, you guys, there's a little bit of secret door you find here at the back of the room, and it leads you almost all the way to another secret door, which you guys do find eventually opens up into this room over here. They had the furs in the corner.
Yeah.
They had the the silver chalice and the moonstones.
So it was a secret door to steal stuff and take it and stash it in that one room without other people seeing you go in and out of that room.
Looks like it.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like our best option is to go back and check the rest of that hallway.
This here?
Yeah.
Well, oddly enough, find another hallway here, and that leads to this room. And when you guys head into that room, it's the vault door has been smashed to bits. These guys are peering at the room itself. There's like some writing on it, and inside you find another couple marble slabs, burial niches on the sides. Bones of the dead lie scattered on the ground, and the air in here is colder.
Interesting. I'm thinking Janet's consecrate might actually come in handy now.
Not really.
Oh, really? I was expecting colder to mean undead.
No, you don't find any undead, but you see that there's in one area that wasn't looted, like there's some coinage, but there's some brownish, like discolorized, rusty, oxidized coins. But the closer you get to it, the colder it gets, and that's when it kicks off. That's a type of mold.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't want to bring.
No.
You don't want to get too close to it. But
I'm going to spend a little mana. I'm going to barbecue all of the mold.
No! Don't do that.
Nope. Don't do that.
Nope. You've heard of brown mold before. You, as a
Okay.
wizard, have heard of brown mold. If you apply fire to brown mold, trying to warm it up, it doubles in size.
Oh shit!
Didn't we already find some mold kind of like that out in the forest?
You might have. I don't remember.
And it kept getting bigger, and so we ended up freezing it. Remember?
That would have been the other party.
Oh, I'm sorry.
None of us have freezing magic.
Okay.
You have a scroll of ice storm if you wish to use it here. If not, you can just leave.
I think it'd be best we just leave. There's nothing really here. There's a few things here, but it's not like it's a whole bunch of to leave behind. I'd rather just leave it than risk it.
Okay. You pass it up, and then down the hallway you go again.
I'm making sure to make certain notes, such as the fact that that room has brown mold.
I wonder what the brown mold would be used for. I wonder if it would be used in spells.
To freeze interlopers. And down this little stairwell, there's a door in the hallway. And as you are looking at how the door is set up, what's your disabled device, or what's your perception check there, Lemmy?
Perception was
all right. As you're examining it, you fuck with it a little bit. You fuck with the door.
perception.
You think the door has got a trap on it, and there's a little pressure plate under the door. There's a pressure plate located under the door that when you move the door, it'll come up, and something looks like it starts to happen when you have the door pushed aside.
So it's like a trap.
kittens from the sack or a pry bar, and kind of wait and try to move the door without it engaging.
Yeah, you can do that. Once you set the python in, you plant the python in, and then you put another one in on the other side of the pressure plate, just to make sure it doesn't move. When you get done doing that, you look up on the other side of the door where the door swings. It looks like there's some holes in the ceiling where spikes would come down and impale somebody.
Hot dog.
Inside this room is
everybody from being a kebab.
Yeah, you don't want to be a kebab. Whereas the last room you examined was a gnomish ossuary. This here appears to be a room for the dwarves that worship Dwarfader, that help the city and the valley out in its pre-existing format. Lots of leaders, lots of heroes are buried here.
The Temple of Evil.
In this case, I definitely take notes of all the different names and families, because that's information I can sell to dwarves.
Yeah, you can say you've seen the tomb of the dwarf lord Gedgrath, Gedgrath.
Okay.
As you're examining this area, you just kind of get the feeling that you should let things lie. And even the priestess of Mirror, the cleric of Mirror, she'll tell you that as well.
Oh, I'm not a grave robber.
Okay.
I just wanted a little bit of information about the tomb, that's all.
Maybe this should be someplace to be consecrated.
How are you guys looking on spell points? How are you guys looking on spell points?
I'm not too bad, but I've also been selectively casting.
Janet?
I'm doing all right with mana.
Okay.
Right now, I mean, because a couple times when I was wanting to do something because I thought it would be useful, it wasn't useful at the time, so I haven't really used it.
Okay. I'm not being a bad GM, am I?
No.
Okay.
I think it was more to what we said, Bruce. As players.
I see.
And as long as Warhammer's in the face like I've been doing, yeah, everything's golden.
All right.
Yeah, if you want to consecrate a tomb, though, I don't see.
The reason why I was saying that is that this is a room that you can seal up and you can hide inside and rest for 8 hours.
I would like to do detect magic in the room to see whether or not anybody has done something in here already.
There's no marks against any of the bas reliefs. There's no problems. You can see nobody's even tried putting a pry bar up underneath a sarcophagus lid.
Oh, wow.
So nobody's basically tempted to desecrate anyone.
Yeah, nobody seems like they're willing to tempt fate. This is a sanctuary area.
All right, well. Do we want to take a break, then press on, or do we want to press on and use this place for a break later?
Well, now that we know that it's here.
We should take a break now because this might be before the boss music.
Yeah.
Very well.
Thank you.
Right. Well, it seems like it's pretty much agreed upon. We're gonna go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
Well, I want you.
I'm fine either way. My magic isn't too bad, but taking this one step at a time isn't a bad idea either.
Hold on just a moment. I
A swig of a potion.
Yeah. I think 8-hour rest. I think you're. I don't know. We'd have to ask Bruce if you actually need to heal something or not.
just had a pizza girl.
A third of my hit points.
What?
I had to pay the pizza girl.
Ah.
I think I've seen that movie.
Rule
You know-
34.
No, I gave her $10 in cash, and she was like kind of like dumbstruck, you know.
Yeah.
Do I feel like I did a good thing, Amy? Hold on, guys.
Happy to bring you.
Well, that's better than some of the stuff that I've done to the pizza delivery. So there's which is kind of like a high-end. Well, I wouldn't say high-end. It's a like a family restaurant. They sell pizza. They do pasta. Quasi sports bar kind of thing. And my housemate came home with a bunch of shirts from, I got a billion of these. You guys want them? And I'm like, yeah, I could wear it while doing work around the house or whatever. On me. But whenever we don't want to cook and want it easy, Domino's was the place to order from. It was good. I remember I was doing some housework, had the upper crust pizza. I go to pay the guy pizza, and he's looking at the shirt. He's like, "You guys got way better. Why would you be ordering from Domino's?" And I gave him the pizza. I said, "Because I know what goes into it." And I closed the door. And the dude's face. It was just priceless.
Okay.
And my housemate Javier, he's like I was just fucking every guy.
I'm totally gonna Nick Weiser.
But for all the guy, tipped them heavily in cash. The good karma balance. Hopefully some help from all the shit that I pulled. That will boom.
Looks like a turtle.
It
Is
is.
supposed to be a ninja turtle?
It is. That's supposed to be Leonardo.
Yeah, I wish I had gotten in on that starter.
Yeah, they can't put the red
Shell shock.
thing
Where'd
on
you
it.
get it from?
HEB.
You what?
HEB sells this beer.
Oh, it's a beer.
It's a 4-pack for $16. It's 16 ounces of beer. It is 16 ounces of amazing joy as a beer.
Is it officially a Ninja Turtle, or is it just enough likeness to make you think it's a Ninja Turtle, but not enough to end up in
Yeah, you won't see a scarf or anything on them.
It's got Shredder.
Actually, with come to find out, I'm surprised you don't know this, Nerdy. Kevin Sabita said this at one point that the Ninja Turtles was being like part of the whole thing that was going on with the Ninja Turtles wasn't just Palladium. Like they were doing a whole campaign with the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I know that, but like Ninja Turtles is kind of geared towards kids, and most companies will shy away from putting things like that on.
Is the TMNT Palladium books guild for truly built for children?
Not really, no.
They're aiming for both adults
Yeah.
and children. Because there's plenty of adults like you,
Well, I know that the
and a lot of other
comics
adults that have the nostalgia of Ninja Turtles. Sorry?
Yeah, like the Saturday morning cartoon, the weekly cartoon, and that was. But the comics had adults, and they were bloody and gory and awesome.
Yeah. See, that's what I was.
So it kind of fits.
And then you had the it was the 90s cartoon,
No,
90s,
They had
2000.
like
No, not
TMNT,
90s.
like crack pipes.
And then you had the early 2000s cartoon, early to mid 2000s. That was actually, I think it went like 2010 or something. It was a really long series. That one was more aimed for teenagers.
I didn't realize how many variations of cartoon there were. Looking at a while back, and I was like, holy. I only remember like 2 out of the dozen or more.
Yeah. Well, we need to we need to figure out what we're doing with our characters because, well, no, actually, if we're taking in the 8-hour break, now is the perfect time to, if I like it or not, call it quits for the day because Bruce needs to get ready for the Kai.
We can run for a little bit more.
Bruce and Kai stream.
We can run for a little more. I'd be happy with that.
Okay. Well, I'm just looking at perfect pause point within the game itself. But if you want to pick up some place where we're potentially in the middle of something, that's your choice as the GM.
Good evening.
I'm fine either way.
Well,
I'm good either way. So whatever y'all want to push on for a little longer, or y'all want to?
Well, I'm thinking of ease for Bruce, both trying to get the computer back into the computer room and potentially being stuck in the middle of a battle. In which case, we either have to wait till the end of it, which could end up pushing the screen back, or we have to stop in the middle of it, in which case Bruce has to remember where everything was.
We're basically at a
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm throwing my 2 cents worth in, and I'm saying I'm good either way.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna leave it all up to Bruce. Let him decide what he thinks.
Yeah, same it's his quandary in
Yeah.
that instance. So
I am just a pawn in the game of life.
Mongo don't know. Mongo just pawn in game of life.
no, you guys find out that room or that connects to there. This is over to here. This goes down. And
The funky town.
So basically, we're in a big maze that almost all the rooms lead to another room that's connected to the room that you already went in. It's interesting.
Roomception.
It's almost like we're in a big cube of some sort.
Oh, don't give him any
No,
ideas.
I mean, I'm just talking about the maze when you twist it and turn it and it reconnects one room to another. I played puzzles like that a lot. Roll the little ball.
Have you guys reviewed the movie Cube?
Was it the one with J-Lo in it?
No, this had what's his name? Who was in Stargate Atlantis?
Yep.
I don't think I've seen that one.
And
Then.
It is a
couple other
weird
Canadian
movie.
It was like 100.
The entire premise is it's like
that, wasn't it?
Yeah, the whole premise is you're in a puzzle cube that constantly shifts on its own.
Mhm.
And there's 5 people that's supposed to survive. A mathematician, a police officer, a scientist, oh no, an engineer, excuse me, an engineer, an escape artist, and an autistic.
And the autistic is the only one that survives.
Oh, so you
Is he
see
out?
No, I'm just
Yeah,
guessing.
about to say. Very educated guess in Janet's case, because she worked in Hollywood.
I'm just guessing because I know someone with autism.
Autism
They
did
do-
help out.
They look at everything differently than we do.
After watching over 100 episodes of Unsubscribe, I can think like an autist because I've listened to Eli Double Tap too much.
Do they have
Except when there's a train around. When there's a train around, my brain goes elsewhere. The industrial age kids with autism were so happy that steam trains were invented. Train, 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 train. We must stop. We must stir. We must watch. Train, train.
Reminds me of that joke. First time that I see Cat Goldthwait like on meds, normal, like not all cracked out, bipolar 80s style. And he was talking about taking a flight with the Paralympics, and they had to touch down for an emergency landing, and there was a fire truck. One of the Olympians was like, "Oh, look, let's walk." And the way that he had said it just had me rolling.
Good evening, Rye Davis.
Oops. And he's a father now. God, that's so weird.
There's a lot of people I talk about like that. Like, oh shit, this person's a dad now. Oh boy. So this is a website called Untapped, and they're showcasing their pours of the Shell Shock beer. That's as dark as it is. And if you're wondering about Shell Shock,
I wonder if I can get that up here.
it's pecans, fudge, caramel, and vanilla.
Hey, could you? Hey, Bruce, could you put a link to that in the chat or Discord?
That sounds freaking awesome.
Yeah, it does.
I'll put it in the Alphatest Discord.
Okay.
There we go. So this is a 10% beer, which means that it's like a little bit larger than a usual beer at 16 ounces, and 10% of its alcohol. Usual ABV is like 5.
Wow.
The accentuation
4 or
there.
5.
I'm gonna have to see if I can get some of that.
If you're not sounding like Barney while you're trying to promote a beer, you're not doing it right.
So Martin House Brewing is one of my favorites. They're up in DFW. I'm not really even a big DFW guy, but it's a great beer. Sorry. Okay. So you go down in this room here.
Holy crap.
What? Yeah, you guys have filled in a lot of the map here.
A news alert. Apparently, we're getting firefighters from Mexico and Canada now for California.
They're not letting the Oregon firefighters do their job because the Oregon trucks are not emissions friendly from Oregon to California. I don't know what I've ever heard before. That's so fucking stupid.
They're what?
There's 30 Oregon fire trucks in LA right now. They're not being used. They're full of water. They're ready to go. But they're not allowed because they don't have their emissions stuff to California standards.
Yeah, because right now there's so much carbon being burnt into the air. They don't want to add to that. I mean, but that makes sense. They don't want to burn the earth up so fast. Just let it go slow.
Tax that can solve all of those problems.
Are you saying we could tax our way out of this, sir? Let's get on that.
Oh, God. People are so dumb. They believe all this shit.
Starting to think those politicians in my air, damn it.
So, inside this room, once you get past the locked double doors, a big casket sits at the center of the rectangular room, unadorned but carved script on the lids. Rotting tapestries hanging from brass rods on all four walls and brass braziers stand empty in all four corners. From what you can tell, this room seems to have been the final resting place of Lord Angus, who marshaled the armies and masterminded the defense of the citadel during the war. He was laid to rest on a place of honor, and for weeks, people would pass around the tomb. You can see this in the floor. On the lid, chiseled within it, is the words "Colm Angus, Lord of Emonville, slain on the ramparts, for the sake of his people, let none disturb his rest."
Let me guess, his rest has
go
been
with that.
disturbed.
Isaboo,
Mm-hmm.
consecrate.
You think I should?
Yes.
I'm going to do it. Let me see if... Okay, I'm going to write it down. Whenever my turn is, I will do it. Or can I do it before we start?
You do it right now.
Okay.
We're not in combat.
Okay. All right.
The fact of the matter is, his tobe's been disturbed.
How many mana is that? Is it
His tomb has not been disturbed.
Oh, I thought you said it was been disturbed. Sorry.
Let none disturb his rest.
He's reading what it says on there.
Oh no! I thought Bruce, when we first came in, I thought Bruce said that the tomb had been disturbed.
Mm-mm.
No, he said none of the tombs had pry marks or anything on them, that they'd been opened or anything. So you still want me to do
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what?
Yes.
Is it
definitely.
9 mana, Bruce?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take 9 off again.
As you are casting this,
I'm going to pull out my battle axe and keep it ready. Not being paranoid or anything.
No. As you're listening to her talk about this and discuss the various implications, you can hear her casting the spell. Lemmy, you listen to your friend Isabu talking, and as she does, she's kind of walking a little bit. Your eyes fall on the southwest corner of the tomb, and that's where there's a brazier on one of the pillars, but the pillar is leaning a little bit, and you notice that there's cracks in the floor, and even worse, you see some of the other cracks spreading a little bit, and you start motioning to Nerdy and to Isabu to go away, go back towards the door, and you are feeling your asshole pucker in a violent way that you've not experienced in years. Once they get back, you crawl back on your belly towards that area, and if only you were a dwarf, you could do this a lot easier from a further distance, but from about 20 foot away, you can tell like the southwest corner of the room is sagging, and you can see it. You can see it in the grid work of the stones and how the pillar is slanted a bit. If anybody walks back there, you guys are going to have
Collapse.
a problem that will collapse. So you keep everybody out of there, and you allow Isabu to consecrate the tomb. You have a nice idea to probably just board up and lock the doors again, like they were when you first made your way in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
that sounds like the most prudent thing.
She finalizes her consecration, and then you guys will exit the tomb and close the doors. And as you set the doors back in place, you exhale, and your asshole relaxes.
Well, that was fun.
No, it wasn't.
Brown pants.
From my pants, the brown ones. Funny. That was interesting, though.
Yeah, because if you would have kept casting, and he wouldn't have.
The thing is that what's beneath, what's beneath us?
Well,
Probably tunnels.
We'll never know.
I already forgot what it's called, but the shit eater mentioned that the demons were deeper.
Yeah. So basically,
there's more to this place.
Yeah, a lot more.
Dwarves. Go deep. Forgot down there in the deep.
Cthulhu
They're
awaits.
poison dust.
You want to go this way or this way?
Isabu's turn to turn.
I say let's take a right. Take the
Oh, that
turn.
works.
My ADD says otherwise, but I'm going with the group. Yeah, I was thinking like, well, inner thing, something falls off a pedestal, rolls into the floor to the cracked section, and it all starts crumbling. Then we got to pull in Indiana Jones to get out of there before it all collapses, and then all hell breaks loose.
We're down underneath the tomb later on. Let's say we're down there, you know, we finally work our way down there and through the maze, and the floor caves in. We don't get crushed, but would that mean the room that we're in, when this bottom falls out of the one above us, that it's consecrated or not? Does it work that way?
It might work that way. You don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
Now,
I don't like the way you use the word yet.
That just popped in my head to ask that question. So
Well,
I'm just glad we don't have rats. Stephen King film
I think so.
Yeah.
where they were digging and the giant rat was down there, like a demon rat.
I haven't seen that movie in years.
Yeah. It's like VHS days.
No doors restrict the access to this small room. It has a large marble tomb raised off the floor on a slab of granite. And there's an inscription on the pedestal reading, "Let none forget Rorik the Righteous, Paladin of the North and Defender of Vale. Lost on the last day as he ended the dark reign of the Dark Lord. Bless him, that he may never succumb to the curse of unlife." And at that point, Quinn says Rorik was a paladin from the distant north. He heeded the call of the imperiled valley and he rode to the defense of it. He took a cadre of powerful necromancers and undead beings, had led the invaders, and a wight fatally wounded Rorik even as he struck it down. He bade the citizens prepare for a consecrated grave for him as he struggled with the curse. And they laid him down before the injuries claimed him. Even as he passed, his spirit struggled against the spawn within. His soul remains trapped within the husk of his body, barely holding the white impulse at bay. And as evil influences on this level, on this area here, have increased his grip, it was always rumored that Rorik would turn into a white.
Well, I think this is a prime room to cast Consecrate once again.
okay, well, what's a wife?
A white?
Something you don't want to face.
It's another piece of undead bad guy.
I don't know if it works the same in Bruce's game, but in D&D, it's really scary. Imagine having to reverse engineer your character, as in take 2 levels off your character.
Mm-hmm.
Whites in D&D, I don't know if they do in Bruce's game, but in D&D,
White.
they actually drain your levels.
Well, the thing is that to take someone that's a paladin and be able to corrupt them.
That's what whites do.
I know, but to be that powerful, I can imagine how easily they could just.
Oh,
take
no.
others, right?
Whites don't have to be that powerful to corrupt you. You just have to be killed by one.
Yeah, their
No,
nature is.
What I meant is, if you had a bunch of whites running around, right, they could corrupt a whole city in no time if they're able to corrupt some paladin as powerful as this one was.
Oh,
right?
okay. I see what
That's
you're saying.
what I was trying to say. So the fact that he was able to supposedly slay that before he died and was corrupted himself, and he was spared from becoming one, to be overtaken by one by dying, basically. So I can imagine that how awful it must be to know that that same being or whatever could corrupt a whole city of or more of people simply because that's how powerful they were. Apparently, is what it would. That's how I would take the information that was on his channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can consecrate this room that we're in right now again. So it's minus nine mana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna consecrate.
How are you feeling magic wise?
Me? I'm doing
Yeah.
good.
Well,
I'm
we
down.
took a 10-hour rest or an
Yeah,
8-hour
I'm
rest.
down to
Remember?
63 mana now. So I'm still doing pretty good. And I haven't been, hurt real bad or anything in any of the, the last two battles that we've had. So I'm doing pretty good health wise too. But I'm writing that down. That I consecrated this room that we're in. Again, another one.
After you finish consecrating it,
Mm-hmm.
you do feel a sense of peace around the room.
Good.
You guys retreat back to one of the dwarven tomb and open that, only to close it and rest again. While you're there sleeping, each of you have a dream of a brunette-haired, looks like a goddess, but she's got these two huge bat wings, and she licks her lips deliciously, showcasing a set of fangs behind her luscious lips.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "I cannot wait to meet you and eat you." And with that, 8 hours later, you'll wake up.
Is this that bitch from earlier?
Is this
think it's
what?
I think he's asking if it's the same succubus that the same bitch from earlier.
Yeah, she's a vampire apparently.
No, succubuses look like that.
The succubus that
Very well could be. Anyway, congratulations. We will be getting back at the dungeon next week, descending into the depths and seeing what lays below.
Wait,
Or
next
not next
week?
week, 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, in 2 weeks.
The
We'll be getting
25th.
back at it and enjoying this. I love this session. If you guys want to try to tiptoe into level 2, we could. That's completely up to you.
I think now's a natural stopping point.
You guys take a rest, have a small nightmare. The succubus dances in front of the back of your eyelids. And for those of you with a penis, when she's leaving, she shakes a bit and showcases that she can twerk. And go ahead and make a will save. Do not roll under a modified 10 or less.
Me too.
No, not you.
Okay, I don't have a penis, but I just wanted to ask anyway.
You don't have a penis. I'm sorry, Isabel. Just won't work.
I made it.
Okay.
Well, I'm a married man. I have no reason to be getting all excited about seeing such things.
Well, you're human, right?
The way she moves, you can understand why single men
it's a magical chubby.
would think about that.
I made safe. My hatred for My hatred for succubuses carried me through.
I'm afraid of anything worm or snake like. And he's hates succubuses. We're starting to go down the road of mental defects.
Hey, look,
I'm a
the first time
degenerate,
I ever
but
ran into a
I made my
succubus,
save.
he controlled my mind and made me hit
Yeah?
Isaboo.
No, I'm just liking how that's turning out so far.
So with my will save bonus of 5%, I got a little bit of chub.
I rolled a natural
You're
100,
good.
so you know.
There's no worried about that.
Basically, Bruce was just making sure we didn't roll an ot 1.
Yes.
I'm glad I didn't have to roll
Crazy
because I would be
hot
all over
matrix.
the place.
So, once you guys get back up in the surface world, we'll go over your skills that have changed as you've leveled up to level 6. I'm looking forward to the evolution of the game and the rules and such. Like I said, I want to write an apprentice-only book for like level 7 and less. Every time I start writing, I start going in detailing shit up to level 10. So, however that works.
That's what I'm saying, man. You go get yourself,
Well,
Grok or some other AI to give you a hand with that.
well,
Be no
what
problem.
you could do, Bruce, is go ahead and critique all the levels, but then when you get later on, you take out and just put the higher level stuff for where you
Select.
need it.
Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy. Yeah. I could do that. I'm really enjoying this game.
And fiction.
Say again, sir?
Former Star Wars employees that wrote fiction.
Okay. Dear Peter Schweigerhofer, I miss you. Come back to the writing world. We need you back. And if you don't know who Peter Schweigerhofer is, he was the guy that wrote the original Star Wars fanzine, the Star Wars Adventure Journal, which was for the Star Wars D6 game. And then later, when Star Wars was bought by Hasbro, yeah, it was the best. Still is the best. They gave him a Wikipedia page. And a lot of people that are lifelong Star Wars fans that never touched the RPG, never heard of that guy.
Yeah, well, I tell people is like I don't consider anything that Disney has done as official canon.
Yeah, I've been looking. I haven't gotten one because it's not exactly cheap. I've been looking at some of the D6 or even the D20 Star Wars, and mostly because I want to try to get my brother-in-law into gaming. He's into zombies, but I definitely couldn't get him to do the zombie game. I might be able to get him to do Star Wars though.
Palladium has Dead
Yeah, that's
Ring.
the one I tried to get him to do.
It's a
He's
good
like, nah.
There's a lot of writing with Palladium,
which actually worked out because I actually bought the book, and then he's like, nah. Then his little brother was coming up. He wanted to play. He actually wanted that game. It's like, oh, perfect birthday present.
Nice.
I don't play zombie games. They don't. It's not that zombies are boring. It's the fact that I've seen enough zombie stuff to last me a while. It's like vampires. Ugh, I've seen it enough times to last me a while.
Yeah, I'm glad that I got into zombies before the 2000 kickoff where everything was zombie.
Yeah.
I'd never tire of vampires.
Well, I can't say I don't tire of vampires. If you give me the old-fashioned vampires, the ones that have no sexuality and will literally bite halfway your head almost completely off as they feed, now that's a vampire I get behind.
Sparkly zombie. All other vampires. The swanky, suave ones, the
Morbiuses.
Eurotrash ones.
I like the Morbiuses.
Oh.
Like if you see
That's
Nosferatu,
the beauty of
2024,
Palladium.
it's creepy. It's old school vampire, so Transylvanian.
Come on.
And he's a warlock.
Well, I hope everybody here enjoyed themselves today, and that includes our friends in the chat. My name is Bruce Lombardo. 2 weeks from now, we will be getting back to this, and so that means the 25th of January, unless we get hit by a meteorite, come play, because we'll have a brand new national leader, and I want to see how everybody enjoyed the party. I know I'm going to enjoy it. Janet, do you have anything to say before we leave?
No, but join us tomorrow.
Oh yeah. We're doing Ace Ventura, Pet Detective Part 1.
A movie that Bear hates. So come and enjoy the movie that Bear hates with us in Discord. Because I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I'm gonna enjoy it. I haven't seen it in so long.
It'll be fun.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Six Nations.
It's just going to be fun. It's going to be.
So what you're saying is you want vampires that are pre-Anne Rice. Okay.
Yes.
But I like this one.
Because what she did to that series, but then she last minute changed them to aliens.
Okay.
No,
Morbius.
make them vampires.
Yeah, well, Morbius falls under the category of vampire I previously mentioned. Morbius is able to think, but he's also a very vicious, very bloodthirsty
and
vampire.
He's a living vampire. It's different. Yeah. He's never died.
Oh, yeah. That's not what I was referring to. Morbius doesn't technically rip your head off while he's feeding, but it's not sexy or pleasant to see him feed either.
No, there's nothing sexy about Morbius, which is great.
Uh-huh.
We'll be back next week with the high-level game. If you want more of us on the hustle, come back tomorrow morning to our Discord. Janet and I will be hosting the Ace Ventura Pet Detective movie. Looking forward to this. It's a great film. One and all should see it. All of you should see it. Literally, there's not a single one of you that doesn't deserve to see it, unless you're Bear and you're like, I hate slapstick. Can't fucking help you, Bear. God damn it.
But I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to laugh and I'm going to have fun. And I'm going to enjoy watching this movie with you guys.
And don't go hassle Bear for not liking slapstick.
No,
he does like his movies.
I don't hate slapstick. I'm just not a Jim Carrey fan.
I'm not either, but I like this movie. It's a very well done movie. And I like the characters in this movie.
Very few Jim Carrey movies I'll watch twice.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of them.
I've heard he actually did pretty good as Eggman in the Sonic movies.
Oh, he's great in Sonic movies.
I haven't seen that one yet.
You'll enjoy it.
So.
I can't get myself to watch that yet.
I didn't like the second Ace Ventura, but I really liked this one. This was a total. I just loved it. It's totally not what I was expecting, but it was good.
Yeah.
Ad-libbing. I think Jim Carrey was a genius when it came to ad-libbing, like when he was on In Living Color.
Yeah, well, that's no worse than The Mask.
Yeah, The Mask was really good too.
It's the second movie I like of his.
Mm-hmm. Those are my first two too.
And then they completely butchered The Mask with Mask 2.
It doesn't exist.
I will admit,
the Son of the Mask.
That doesn't exist.
Did you like Liar Liar?
I actually haven't seen Liar Liar.
That was a good one too. He did really good with ad-libbing in that one too. When he has that type of leeway back then, before he became a total dickhead, he was just good at it.
I
liked him in Lemony Snicket series of.
Yes, he played a very good bad guy for that.
Yeah, he did good in that one too.
I like Lemony
He was
Snicket.
good in
and
Grinch. He was good as a Grinch too.
I haven't seen that. I
Oh,
like the Truman Show.
Oh, you should add the Grinch to your watch list for the show, Bruce. That
do
is
that
definitely
for-
a worthwhile movie to
For
watch.
fucking December, fine.
he's a good actor when he just acts. You know what I mean? When he's the character, he's good at it. But when he starts trying to put other things in there that don't belong, it ruins the movie for me.
Oh, Bruce, put a note. See if you can find the theatrical TV version.
Kind of like De Niro.
It has more to it than the movie does.
The theatrical version or the director's cut?
I don't know. It was one they had on TV and it had more scenes in it.
Yeah, look at this great comic,
Conan.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's He-Man, but I couldn't help myself.
All right.
He-Man is a crack ripoff of crack-driven ripoff of Conan.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Conan having ripoffs and having some of them hit, mediocrity or even.
Well, don't
few
get me
high-
wrong. I like Skeletor, but He-Man himself, the original He-Man sucked balls.
Man, I disagree so hard.
Yeah, I
Hey,
Buddy
Skeletor
Howard
was
Conan.
great. I'm talking about Conan
Well-
himself, not the show.
I'll put it this way. When I was a kid, I wasn't
1890.
allowed to watch He-Man.
I could watch
When I was
that
a
with my
kid, I
brother.
wasn't allowed to watch He-Man.
He was too young
And
to watch.
whenever I got into my early to mid 20s, I saw an episode of it, and I'm thinking I dodged a bullet on that one. It was horrible.
Well, He-Man started getting weird towards the end of the series. I'm talking about
I have no idea if it was the beginning, the mid. It could have been the first episode. It could have been the last episode. I don't know, but it was. I'm like, I got through watching it, and I was
Old
like,
He-Man, or was
because
that
I was working night
the
shift, and I
remake
got
of He-Man?
home, and it was like 3:00 in the morning, and I sat down to eat something, and I turned it on. There it was, and I watched it, and by the time it was done, I was like, what the hell did I just watch? Ironically, there's
the 80s He-Man
another
was
show called
distinctive 80s.
There was another show called Brave Star, which is a ripoff of
Listen,
He-Man.
I'll take Brave Star. I'll take He-Man. They're both in the same universe. Actually, no. Brave Star is not. John Blackstone is in the same universe as He-Man, and even his sword makes it in a couple He-Man
That's right.
cartoons. And I liked the old John Blackstone cartoon. That was actually a very fun show.
Never seen that one.
I never heard of John Blackstone.
Blackstone was a astronaut that got sent somewhere else, and then later on, Lou Scheimer, the head guy that made He-Man, he ported over John Blackstone's character arc and assigned that to Lady or Queen Marlena, Adam's mother, for He-Man, because she was a astronaut and she too got caught up in the same bullshit. Oh, look, it's Journey Up. And that's what happens. That's like episode 2 where Tila is having trouble doing loops with the little sky sleds.
Yeah.
Pretty cool show. And I do like the old He-Man. I think, yeah, it's a product of the 80s. I have no problem with that. I am a product of the 80s. I don't remember the 70s enough to say I'm a product of the 70s, even though I was born in 75. But I got to say that I really appreciate those gnarly, ugly, half-hour long commercials for toys like He-Man, G.I. Joe, Transformers. I love all that shit, and I even enjoy the Centurions and Inhumanoids especially. But that stuff was just gold.
Centurions were awesome.
Weren't the toys the ones that had the shields, the big shields, and they had a hologram in it?
Ended up taking a magnifying glass to my Centurion toy.
Say again?
That was for the guys that were cybernetic. Yeah, the tank dude, the guy with the flight suit, and then they were going up against the two evil scientist cyborgs and
Yeah,
and stuff on their bodies. They had like
I remember that now.
no, that was God, what was that? The one with the magic knights, and they had the hologram tech. Name.
Google, don't fail me now.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one where there's like a football coach and the team is kind of like the the Dungeons and Dragons
Visionaries.
cartoon where
The Visionaries. Is that what you're?
okay.
It was.
Sorry,
Yeah.
maybe ever.
What was the other one with the
So,
bugs?
so
That was
is that the one?
sectoids.
Yeah, the sectoids. Here's what the Visionary characters look like. All of them had these little banners, and they had a little hologram pop up in it.
Standing. Yeah, it was really cool. I think the bad guys had like little ghosts that were their bodies and little cloaks.
Yep.
They had like glow in the dark swords or something.
All right, so we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Kai and I are going to be due on after 9 p.m. tonight. I want to eat. Actually, I need to clean up in here just a smidge, but I'll be getting him the link, and me and Kyle will be appearing between 9:15 and 9:30 p.m. Thank you one and all for being here tonight. I enjoyed the opportunity to be here with you all. You guys have anything you'd like to say before we depart?
No, I just hope everybody hangs out with us tomorrow and enjoys the weekend.
Sounds like a good plan.
Mhm.
You guys have a
Each
great
other.
weekend. Look forward.
Be well.